SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound, your former unit, and one that I was the commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot.
Helps if I, oh my god, helps if I have my mixer. Helps if I have my mixer up.
When I was driving Foxhounds, I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
There we go, that's better. Hello everybody, welcome to Thursday Night Metal Gear. Let's flip a flop on over. Push. I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. Still don't think we're still not on the right scene. There we go. Now we're on the correct scene. Boom. Boom. We did it. Hello Cosmic. Hello Chris. Hello Meryl. And hello Juan. Welcome all to the stream. And to everyone else. Everyone else who's sort of lurking in the background, welcome as well. I need to open me some split. I've got the wrong split open. Oh, I have not loaded any Twin Snake splits in a while. Metal Gear, Twin Snakes, Emulator Extreme Eagle. Oh, hey! I haven't had that one in a while. Welcome, Caro. Good to see you. Right, let me have, as you can probably see, I have a little bit of fixing to do. It's because the layout file is incorrect. Open layout from file, games, Twin Snakes emulator. Kablamo, there we go. That looks better, doesn't it? Volume of the game is a wee bit loud. Let's turn that shit down. Oh yeah, I haven't redone this with. I'm assuming you can still hear it, right? I've just realised this is the first time in a while I've played a 4x3 game, and I haven't gone back and redone 4x3 in the same way that it should be. So I don't think you can hear the game. I don't think you can hear the game at all now. Oh no, you can. You can. There we go. No doubt that this is a really, really quiet bit of the game anyway. Yeah, I did some fixes to the 16:9 and I haven't actually changed the 4x3 to make it all work the same way, so it's a bit off. I also need to set my controllers not being picked up, but that's because I haven't loaded a profile yet. Loads. There we go. That should do it. Make sure I load that for profile number 4 as well, so we can beat Mantis with that controllers. And just like that, I have control over the game again. Yeah, we're done. We're ready. We're Goosey Lucy Golden. I've never in my life said Goosey Lucy Golden before. Hell is wrong with me. Alrighty, so to actually introduce the stream properly, hello everybody, welcome to Thursday Night Metal Gear here on the Nick Carpy stream. That's what I said when I was muted the whole time. Today we are jumping back into Metal Gear Solid: Twin Snakes. I'll be honest, about what it's now 12 minutes past 8. I would say nice. Oh, we have a nice super early raid as well.
Base, send backup.
Alert! Incoming raid from OG Happy Hood with 2 raiders.
Welcome everybody. Welcome Happy Dude. Welcome Raiders. Quick question. It's because we've been looking at this recently because things have been a bit all over the place. Did everyone hear the bot say, alert, OG Happy Dude has raided with 2 viewers? Did everyone hear that? Or did nobody hear that? Yes, you did hear it. Good. Then we seem to be back to where we were before, where StreamerBot is correctly feeding through what SpeakerBot is supposed to be saying. So ages and ages and ages ago, people might remember we had an issue where any sort of text-to-speech that came through, like came through double, hey Blues, came through doubled up and really loud and horrible. And it was because SpeakerBot, there's two different bots that we use. They're linked. There's StreamerBot and SpeakerBot. StreamerBot is what controls everything and does everything. SpeakerBot is basically just... Oh, he was here.
Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you point a weapon at your own brother?
That's really appropriate today because we are playing the game that's from. I think. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if that specific recording of that dialogue is Twin Snakes or Metal Gear Solid 1. It sounds very crisp. Oh, and Blues is raiding as well. Double raid.
Send back up.
Alert. Incoming raid from blues_for__7 with 1 Raiders.
Oh, welcome Raiders again. Wow, two raids in the space of 2 minutes. I don't think that's ever happened before. Yeah, anyway, as I was saying, all SpeakerBot is SpeakerBot is text-to-speech. That's all SpeakerBot is. But SpeakerBot will tell StreamerBot to speak it, and that's what I didn't realize was happening. So I had an audio input for SpeakerBot and StreamerBot, and they were both playing the same thing. And then recently, it seemed like no text-to-speech was working, so I added SpeakerBot back in, and then it worked. Very, very weird. The animation is pretty. I'm really pleased with that animation. I don't know how long I'm going to keep the glasses on for. But yeah, it's 8:15. I think it was only 3 hours ago that I decided I was going to do Twin Snakes. I'm in an hour about it. I wasn't sure. I actually spoke to Heidi, and I'll tell you what Heidi said after I told her like some suggestions on Tuesday. I said, Nick, you should play Twin Snakes just for Meryl, because Meryl said that you joined the stream because of watching my Twin Snakes run, and since then I've never played any Twin Snakes on stream. So yeah, that's why we're on Twin Snakes. I'm trying to stick around, but I'm gummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps eluding guards. How is it between the two of us? I'm the nervous wreck here. Because I hide it. What do you think the glasses are for? I hide it extremely well. Also, I'm not the one on stream. I'm just in the background. I'm not scheduled for anything this weekend. We're going to repeatedly kill the... I mean, we will be killing Meryl. Sorry, Joe. Yeah, this week... So, for those who don't know, this weekend is Speed4 TLC, and I did see there's been quite a lot of chat so much. I did see someone ask if it's a UK thing or an international thing. It's very much an international thing. I believe it's a US based charity, and I believe the head organizer is US based as well. Most of the volunteers are US based. It's the same old thing I usually get involved with when it comes to speedrun marathons. It's all US based. And yeah. But I'm from the UK. That's how it always happens. Because there's not enough going on in the UK. I keep trying to talk to people and no one wants to do anything in the UK. Come on, UK lot. Do something. Anyway, yes, this weekend is Speed4 TLC. Come on, Nick. That's a good point. Yes, we've got two new sound sound effects. Come on, Nick has now been added, and baby B word has been added. I couldn't call it baby bitch like I wanted to because Twitch won't accept the word bitch. So baby B word is now another one, and it's already my favorite sound effect. It's awesome. I love it. I can't wait for. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Just to be clear here, we have not taught him to say that. Heidi and I barely use the word. We have not taught him to say that. We think he's trying to say something else. He's trying to say a different word that he's heard, but he can't quite say it, and so whenever he tries, it just comes out as bitch. Yeah, that clip is so wonderful. That's my child. That's my son saying bitch over and over again. Yeah. Yeah, so that's a bit of fun. God, I can't wait for him to be older and I tell him all about it. Like, how dare you? How dare you exploit my image and my voice for your benefit? And then I'll tell him it was only channel points. I didn't earn any money from it. And then he'll probably be more annoyed. Like, you didn't even get money for it? That is MGS 3 Ocelot.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility
Maybe.
on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago. We
should have named him Adam instead of Alex.
Generation special forces being led
Yeah.
by members of Foxhound.
And back on topic, we keep massively keep getting sidetracked.
Turn over the remains of Big Boss. They say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours,
So Speed4 TLC this weekend. The charity is TLC. So I think the way that they're going to Speed for this is the first time. This is the Speed4 or Speed for Live. The Twitch channel is Speed for Live, which we have a command for that.
you will have two mission objectives.
Speed4.
First, you're to
Oh, it's going to
rescue
be. Oh no, it's not going to
Donald
ignore the bot. There we go.
Anderson and the president of Foxhound, Kenneth Baker.
Oh God. Oh, it's gone like several. Oh, I always forget about that. Always forget when I do that.
And stop them if they do.
It's going to send it twice because it sends it to Twitch and YouTube, and then the bot goes, oh, we've got this command from Twitch and this command from YouTube, so we better do it twice. Sorry about that. So yeah, Speed for Live is this weekend with its inaugural event, Speed4 TLC. TLC stands for Transgender Law Center. It's a US-based charity which is all about helping transgender people understand the law, understand where they, how the law affects them, what they can and can't do, and obviously campaigning for law changes and things like that to make the lives of transgender people better. Something which I feel is very, very important and will continue to be very, very important over the next 4 years in the US for reasons. But yeah, it's a fantastic little effort. It's headed up by a guy called Big Law. And the support that this event has had, considering this is the first one and it's a bit of a startup, but the outpouring of submissions and volunteers, like, it's insane. This event has got more volunteers in it than maybe 2 Pixel Perfects put together, which is insane. But also, that's kind of the power of the US versus Europe. No one in Europe wants to do anything, apparently, except the French. The French have got speed-ons this weekend. Nice timing. So, Happy Dude was saying that he's like bricking it because Happy Dude is running and hosting. He'll be running Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in Time tomorrow, and you're hosting for something. I can't remember which games you're hosting for. I should know. I've been in control of the schedule. I've been organising the schedule. I've been in control of it. Let's have a quick. I'll have a quick peek. We are going to have a look, a little bit, sort of a bit of a deeper dive into sort of the tech side, because if you haven't heard, I'm the tech lead for this marathon. I don't know whether that's going to continue after this marathon. But the reason I'm the tech lead is because I was approached by one of the other organizers, Zokabun, who worked with Pixel Perfect, and he approached me and said that she understood that I still had a lot of Pixel Perfect's old tech available. And I said yes, because if you've been on the channel recently, you'll know I've been talking about it a lot. I've been repurposing a lot of that tech, editing it, transforming it, adding my own spin to a lot of it. I'm really developing it into a much bigger package, which I call Speed4 TLC. I don't call Speed4 TLC. I call it Speedrun Tools UK, which has its own website. So I'm going to link that as well. https www.nickrgreen.com/STUK. There you go. So if you head there, you'll see the Speedrun Tools UK website, and it is all about this whole marathon package. I'd hesitate to call it a tech package because it's not a marathon package. Whilst it includes the tech, it includes Node CG. It also includes all of the layouts, which can be customized. I've specifically customized them for Speed4 TLC. I originally wrote them for Fast for the Kids. And the idea, eventually what I want to do is I want to kind of create a less tailored version, a bit more of a basic version of the layouts to sort of ship. So say if you want to just use the layouts I've provided, you absolutely can. But obviously you can use Photoshop and CSS and stuff to adapt them to your own needs and tweak. No, you should, whenever you do this kind of stuff, you should never just do it and just use it all straight away. You should always tweak it and do stuff with it. But as well as the layouts in Node CG, also includes all of your background documentation. So all of your guides for runners, hosts, tech, and that includes an online schedule, because everyone gets to doing a marathon and then they quickly throw together a Google sheet for the schedule so that all of the information is there for all the volunteers and all of that. Mine is built so that it's all automated. Everything is plugged in. You get all of your participants to complete a form, and then with a couple of little bits of data entry, the schedule is completely filled out with all of those details, and stuff crosses over between different pages and stuff like that. It's really good stuff. Also, there's 4 Twitch dummy accounts for runners to stream to. The whole OBS. There's an OBS package for streaming. There's an OBS package for the runners, which is all self-sufficient, except the runner one has had errors, which I've had to fix this week. So that's been a bit of a learning curve. It's even got forms and stuff for your games committee. So when it comes to the games committee voting on which ones they want in it, everyone gets their own form, and you then plug everyone's form into the master one, and the master one does loads of calculations and loads of stuff to go, right, here's your averages, and here's how much time all of your yeses have, and all of your babies have, all of your no's have, and, you know, the thing, I think the best thing that accompanies all of this is the website that I've just linked. Because when it comes to all of this stuff, what tends to happen with it is you pick up bits from here, there, and everywhere. And yes, if it's something that's on GitHub, then it'll probably have a README. But the README usually isn't very extensive. There's no separate documentation for it. And because it's lots of little bits in lots of different places, you don't really get you spend a long time trying to figure out how it all works. And just the website that I've built to accompany this, that I've linked, that straight away is more than you get with anything else, where it actually shows you this is what you get, this is how it works, this is what you can expect from it. It's not a complete guide to how it works. The next thing that I do need to do is kind of build an admin guide on how everything works, and I do intend to do that. The other thing I need to do is make it portable. Right now, if you want to use this package, it has to be running on my machine. I don't want that. Not that I won't do that. That's what I'm doing for Speed4 TLC this weekend. So the whole marathon will run from my computer. Node CG will be running from my computer. Everything's going to go through my computer. And I'm up for doing that for people, but obviously I do have limited time. I can't do everything. And I want as many people as possible to be able to use some of the stuff that I built. So we're going to have a look at that a little bit later on. We're going to play some games first. But if anyone's interested in that at any point, obviously ask questions. Go check out Speed4 TLC's Twitch. And obviously check out the ST UK website, because you know I've worked hard to build it. I hope it's cool and useful. I've been playing around with bloody URLs today and redirects. I own my own domain, nickRPgreen.com. I've been trying to play around with getting certain stuff that's like, at the moment, you have to have STUK capitalized. Otherwise, it's a Google website and Google doesn't recognize it if it's not in all caps. And I've been trying to redirect. It's just been a pain and a headache and domains and it's all annoying as it else. Anyway, let's get to this. That's enough of all of that. Let's get on to the stuff that you guys came here for, right? I kind of got Stook on it. I had to change it. I had a change of heart about Stook. I was thinking about this. I was thinking about it loads yesterday, and then today I completely changed my mind on it. So I've supplied Speed4 TLC with a blurb about Speedrun Tools UK, because they asked me to. Their head of hosting said, "Oh, because of what you're doing and what you're building, and you've done all of this for us, can you supply as a blurb so that when our hosts are asked to read something out, instead of just reading the charity, we can read something about this?" So I said, "Yeah, I'll get something written up," and I started writing it up today. But beforehand, I'd kind of decided. And actually, I might change my mind depending on feedback. Yeah, we'll run a little check with this now, because so far it's just been me in my head thinking about this. I haven't even talked to Heidi about this. I'd be interested to see what people's opinions are. The full name obviously is Speedrun Tools UK, because I kind of want to emphasize the fact that I'm UK based and this is something coming from the UK, and the UK can do speedrun shit. Obviously Speedrun Tools, because it's about tools for speedrunning. It's specifically marathons rather than speedrunning in general, although I have got my own auto splitters, so I suppose I could put auto splitters into that package as well. But when it came to the short version, obviously the shorthand is STUK, and when I first started thinking about it, I wanted it to be Stook. It looks like it should be stuck, but without a C, and I don't want it to be called stuck. That sounds terrible. That sounds like something doesn't work, it's stuck. But because it's UK, you pronounce UK as in UK, I thought, okay, in that case, I should tell people that it should be pronounced Stook. So STUK, Stook. And then today, it came to writing it down, and I wrote this little blurb, and I said Stook for short. Yeah, it kind of, yeah, that's kind of right with the umlaut. Is that an umlaut? Or am I making that up? Or is an umlaut like the squiggly line? I can never remember. Yeah, I started writing it, and next to STUK, I put in brackets as it kind of stuck. Yeah, I put in brackets pronounced, and I wrote Stook. I wrote STOOK. Oh, a tilde, not a. The squiggly line is a tilde, right? Gotcha. Oh yeah, because that's the tilde button. I used the tilde button for something. Can't remember why I used the tilde. I used the tilde button in something. Can't remember what. I don't want to push it now. Should I push it? No. So yeah, I wrote it, and then I was like, why am I calling it Stook? Why don't I just say it should be pronounced the letters? So it should be pronounced STUK. And, in the same way as like UKSG, you don't call it UKSG. UKSG isn't UKSG, it's UKSG. GDQ isn't Judica or Judiqua. It couldn't be Qua because there's no U. So yeah, UKSG. BSG isn't BSG. So yeah, I then changed my mind and decided no, it should be pronounced STUK, Because then also, when you pronounce it STUK, you get the UK bit. So, Buzzger. See, I was going to ask everyone, what are your thoughts? Which do you think works better? Do you think STUK works better, or do you think Stuk works better? But just us talking about this and coming up with Ukska and Buzzka and Judoka, yeah, we're going with STUK. It's because you didn't call it Stint. Speedrunning Tools International. That's a really good name though. I like that. Stint. Speedrunning Tools International. I love little acronyms and things like that. A lot of STUK's documentation, it has examples of stuff. You've been called. See, that doesn't help, Caro. I don't know. I don't know what that means. How do I pronounce what you've written? Have you been pronouncing it STUK? I'm assuming because you put it all in capitals. STUK. I have also seen the Shrek 5 trailer. Well, it's not a trailer. Saying some saying works for this. Yeah, because some people got it SNES. Yeah, I think STUK works. I think everyone should, and I think the fact that UK is in there will make people want to call it STUK. Sorry, yeah, let's just quickly circle back to what Ryden's Wigs just said. If you haven't seen, it's not a trailer, it's a cast announcement for Shrek 5, which is coming Christmas 2026. It shows a little bit of animation of the characters, and it's fairly faithful, but it's clear that they're going with a slight tweak on the style, only very slight. If you see it, you'll understand what I mean. They still look like Shrek, Fiona and Donkey, but they're slightly different. And the final the cast is the original cast. Mike Myers, Eddie Murphy, and Cameron Diaz are back. And there is a fourth cast member that was announced. The character was also shown. It seems to be Shrek and Fiona's daughter. And I mean, to be honest, if I say who is one of, if for a teenage cat, let's say for a teenage character, she looks to be teenage or young adult. Who is probably the most famous teenage / young adult? She's definitely a young adult. She's not a teenager. Who is the most famous young adult actress you can think of who would do something like this at the moment? It's not Jojo Siwa. Get that name off my street. Get that name off my street. Bloody Jojo Siwa. Where the heck did you pull that from? Oh, fucking bows. Fucking bows. Fucking still hate fucking bows. I used to, as I've said many times before, I used to work for the Entertainer, and I used to work in one of the stores. And when Jojo was dab, Jojo dab. When I used to work in one of the stores, it's when Jojo really got big, and we had fucking kids went crazy for a fucking Jojo bows, and they were just bows. Just a fucking bow that you put in your hair. They weren't even that good. But oh my god, they sold out like crazy. And with people, when do new bows coming in when they've got no stock? Fucking bows. Go to fucking Claire's Accessories and buy a fucking bow. I have really, really gone on a weird tangent here, haven't I? Oh dear. I've completely. Oh yeah. Zendaya. There you go. Zendaya. I'm going to say Zendaya. Yeah, it's Zendaya. She's voicing Shrek and Fiona's daughter. No idea who Zendaya is. Spider-Man. Dune. What's she been in? Challenges. I am also surprised that Zendaya is everywhere at the moment. Yeah, I would think probably most famous for being MJ in the recent Spider-Man films. As I say, she was in Challenges. She was in Doom. She's like one of the main characters in Doom. Sorry, not Doom. Dune. I can't remember what else. Right, radar type. Yeah, type 1. I think I have to go radar off, actually. I don't know. No, type 1. No, radar off. We take the radar off. Blood off because it improves frame rate. Laptops on. Change previous. Group normal. Yeah, I think good. Cool. Let's actually. We should probably like do the run. Do I need to load a? I don't need to load. No, I don't need to load a gang. Do new game. Right. Zendaya's playing Raiden in the MGS movie. A little bit actually. A little bit older when she gets just a teeny bit. In fact, actually, no, I don't think she needs to be any older. I think Zendaya would do Fortune pretty well. I could see Zendaya playing Fortune. Tom Holland as Raiden. No. I take that back. I take that back. No. I've always said this. If they ever do something, in the Metal Gear movie franchise where Raiden is introduced as a character, the role of Raiden needs to be played by an actor nobody knows. In order to continue with the same theme and the way Raiden was introduced in Metal Gear Solid 2 as this complete unknown character that came out of nowhere, Raiden should be played by an up-and-coming new actor that is not well known. Definitely should not be played by Will Smith. Yeah, I guess actually Timothy Chalamet is kind of like the male version of Zendaya, where Zendaya's in everything on the female side. Timothy Chalamet is in everything on the male side. I don't think I've seen a
follower.
Hey, it's Big Law. Hello, Big Law. Thank you very much for the follow, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else.
New follower.
Oh, and Speed4 Live as well. Please welcome Big Law, who is the head organizer of Speed4 Live and Speed4 TLC this weekend. Hi. Yeah, Caro does that. Oh yeah. So I completely sidelined you there, Caro. We talked about the fact that OG Happy Dude is running in the marathon. So is Caro. Caro opens day 3 running Metal Gear Solid 2. The only Metal Gear Solid run in the marathon. Also, I completely forgot. I can't believe I've not mentioned this to anyone. And this is like crazy. It's like you're not gonna believe it. You're just not gonna believe it at all. Okay. This is. I wonder if Pickles even realize this. This marathon this week does not have a single Sonic speedrun. What the fuck? How the fuck is that? Oh shit! 3rd raid of the streak!
Base, send backup.
Alert. Incoming raid from Omnichumans with 8 raiders.
Welcome raiders again! Oh. Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. I don't know about anyone else, but it's like I can't remember the last time I've seen a marathon that didn't have a Sonic run in it. Like, it's crazy. No, and I am just to be clear here, I'm not biased either way. Okay, maybe I'm slightly biased against Sonic because Sonic's fucking everything. But no, it would not bother me if Sonic was in it. It would not bother me if Sonic wasn't in it. To me, it really doesn't matter as long as it's as fun and entertaining speedrun. That's the thing that matters. I've still got the glasses on, haven't I? Oh my god. But yeah, it's just weird to not see a Sonic game in a speedrun marathon. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. But yeah, that's what it is. No throwing under buses. I do like these sunglasses. They are a nice pair. These. If you've not seen them before, we will start this game eventually. If you've not seen them, these are my official. You probably can't see that. These are my official Twitch affiliate sunglasses because I went to TwitchCon and got a pair of sunglasses. That was a false statement. That was a lie. I don't know why I did that, but I did. No, my friend Lighty Strikes went to TwitchCon and then brought me back a pair of sunglasses. Anyway, should we do this speedrun? So, for this speedrun, I've said that we're going to be doing Big Boss attempts. And if you don't like Twin Snakes, you completely blame Meryl Gear Solid. Meryl really wanted to see some Twin Snakes because I've not played any Twin Snakes on the channel in forever. And I wasn't sure what to do tonight. So I thought, yeah, let's start doing this. I don't want to learn something new from scratch. There we go. I'm throwing you under the bus now. I didn't want to learn anything new just yet because we're learning and do That is the most appropriate use of Alex saying bitch. Love it. So I don't want to learn anything new because we're sort of doing Crash Bandicoot on the other side and there's a little bit of learning curve with that. And I wasn't quite ready to jump into something brand new just yet. So we're going to try and work towards Big Boss rank in Twin Snakes. Famously, I have never achieved the top rank of Big Boss or Foxhound in any Metal Gear game. Did try and do Metal Gear Solid 1 recently, failed miserably. I've been trying to do Metal Gear Solid 3 for a very long time, failed miserably. So we're gonna try Twin Snakes instead. For the first run, what I want to do first of all is not go for Big Boss rank. In Twin Snakes, like most other games, Metal Gear Solid 1 tends to be the exception here. Like most games, Twin Snakes Big Boss rank requires 0 kills, no deaths, not being found, because I don't think you're allowed to use the radar either. But also, you have to go with game over if discovered, which I have not been doing. So yeah, you have to select game over if discovered. I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to use the radar. And it's 0 kills, 0 deaths, or 0 continues, all of that stuff. And my PB is not Big Boss rank, but it is on extreme. So what I wanted to do first, before we jump into trying to do Big Boss rank, because there is a little bit of a learning curve. The tank fight is the main thing that I need to learn. I figured the best thing to do first of all is to actually just do the extreme run that I've done before. It's been quite a while since I've done this extreme run, and see how I get on sort of getting back into it, because it is tricky. Things change and things are a lot more difficult. We have way less rations to work with, so we're going to do that first and then we'll start looking at Big Boss. And then a little bit later this evening, whether we do it in between runs or whatever, I'm going to sort of do a little bit of a behind the scenes look at the tech for Speed4 TLC so people can have a look and see what it's all about. Yeah, I'm probably going to put a message out in Speed4 TLC as well to say, oh, guys, I'm going to be doing this on stream if anyone wants to come and have a look ready for this weekend. Because it might be cool for people to come and have a look. Right, so we're going to get this run started in 3, 2, 1, go! I didn't get a snake start.
This is...
I wonder. Come on, Nick. The thing is, I have to remember how the hell I'm supposed to do this.
Who's there?
Oh, I thought I'd select not game over if discovered. Let's just exit. Start this again. But also, I'm pretty sure I'm missing... Oh, run.gg. That's odd. The run.gg is in my... Run.gg is in my thing. So why did I not get any? My auto splitter has the run.gg expansion, so why didn't I get like the stream overlay? Why am I not getting reset? What's there is a service client, WebSocket client. Run.gg, yeah, its status is open. It's. I just double clicked on it. I just double clicked on it and and then nothing worked. That's right clicking on it and I'm not getting a message or anything. It's 4%. Yeah, we did it. World record.
Being led by members of Foxhound. They are demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss.
That as well.
And they say that if their demands are not
it says status open.
Hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Okay. I think it's working.
Start.
There we go.
You will have 2 mission objectives. First,
brilliant. Right, there we go. That's working again. Easily one of the speedruns of the year. Absolutely. Right, try this again. Reset. I don't know why reset played twice, but it did. So new game, stream, radar type 1. Not game over if discovered. Right. 3, 2, 1, go. Now, should say this is going to be rusty. It's going to be very rusty. Is it? That guard, wow, that guard's already seen me. Okay, I'm gonna reset again. Do I still have? I do still have an emulator load for that. I thought I did. Why are we getting the reset twice? What the hell's going on there? Why is reset like happening twice? That's very strange. Oh well, I'm not going to worry too much about it. Wait, because we're not getting start twice. Radar. Not game over discovered. 3, 2, 1, go.
Start.
All I gotta do is remember how. Now we're getting. What the frick? Have I got live split open twice or something? So I wonder if it's... All I've got to do is get past this first guard. It was...
Who's that?
No.
It's the enemy. I need help.
It is you just run straight past him. Right, let's try this again. Try this again. All we've got to do is get past this first guard and then we'll be fine. I don't understand why it's happening twice. I've got no idea why it's happening twice. This is very strange. Really strange. Right, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, only play once for you.
Start.
It's very weird.
This is
right. So, yeah. Very, very strange, isn't it? Right, so all I've got to do is run. There we go. And then Snake hides in a locker. And now we just sit here. We did it. We did it, folks. We did the opening. This was all we needed to do. Now we can chill. We're kind of done for a bit. What's going on? Oh, no, no, that's correct. I thought the vertical stream looked a bit odd, but no, it looks fine. It's exactly how it's supposed to be. I think it's exactly how it's supposed to be. Yeah, the vertical stream is... It just looks weird because of this scene. I thought the vertical stream was completely screwed up. I'd love to know why I'm getting the double starts. That's very strange. That's not supposed to happen. It's got something to do with me being in studio mode. That's never been a problem either. Oh, well, we'll see what happens if I get a gold split or anything. See what happens with the lights. Right, I believe as soon as that guy... Pretty sure as soon as that guy leaves... I can now head over here. So all we've got to do now is just wait for the guard in the elevator to get out. There we go. And get in. Now, of course, you may have noticed there that I didn't use the Prozac skip. That is because normal difficulty is the highest difficulty you can use Prozac skip in that section. Cannot be done in... it cannot be done on hard. It cannot be done on extreme. Because you have no throwable items. You need a throwable item in order to do it. You have no throwable items in this difficulty. And that's why I think normal is now the most interesting and best difficulty for Twin Snakes. Okay, so onto the heliport. We do not want to get spotted by the lights. Didn't want to get spotted by that guy either. Definitely didn't want to get spotted by that camera. God, this has been a while, hasn't it? Gonna do the only sensible thing here. Reset the room.
Snake.
It has been a while since I've done this run.
Snake. Snake.
A surveillance camera? Right, try this again. In that case, I'm pretty sure it's hide here. No, it's not hide there. You do on extreme. That's an MGS 1 tactic. Hide there. Basically, you can't just run into the cameras, as you probably gathered. Do I just have to wait? I'm pretty sure I can still get... I get spotted by that guard. Oh god. Do I go around the outside? I might have to like open my old video. But extreme is very, very different to the other difficulties. Like, that guard is asleep. I'm just gonna get spotted again. How the... I'm gonna throw him and just... I still got spotted. Also, I don't have a weapon. I don't have a weapon to, like, to go click, click, click with. I can't click, click, click. Maybe I should have watched a run before I came.
Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you.
It's true, they can't. Maybe I should have watched like at least watched my old video of this before I came in to do this. Completely forgotten how to run. I mean, maybe I should have done a normal run first. Or maybe hard. You can do any... I've always said this. If you learn Twin Snakes, it is more chaotic going in blind. That's true. If you can learn Twin Snake speedrunning, you can do every difficulty up to hard. Once you get to extreme, very different game. But up to hard, you should have no problems. That worked. We got there somehow. I lost 12 seconds to that, but we're getting there. Where do I get the M9? Oh, I know where I get the M9 from. So where do I get the M9? I still haven't got the M9. We're about to go into thingy. Where do I get the bloody M9 from? The M9 is just around this corner. So we're gonna come up to this corner, and as I turn, you're gonna see a weapon at the end. There it is. This is it. We have to. This cutscene is mandatory. We have to at least view it. And we're gonna grab the M9 here. It's the only extreme is the only difficulty. The M9 might appear there for every other difficulty if you haven't already picked it up. But the M9 on extreme is always there because this is the first moment where you're about to actually encounter some guards. I don't have any magazines or anything. I can't do Prozac skip here because I don't have anything to throw. I don't believe there's a law reason. It's the reason for it being there on the reason for it being there now is that without it being there, we go into guard rush with only the SOCOM, and that completely ruins big boss rank. I also completely screwed up trying to do the there we go. My aim's a little off. Got the ammo though.
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm
Tell it.
telling you.
Shoot. Obviously, I am shooting everyone here. I am not. I'm not trying to go for big boss rank in this run. This is good though. Give me a magazine. This is good. Should be 2 guards. Sorry, yeah, 2 guards and then 1 guard? No, 1 guard and then 2 guards. 2 more guards and then we're good. Cool. I didn't need the book. I thought there was some M9 ammo in there, but there isn't. So that's a good guard rush. Didn't take too much damage, which is the important thing with guard rush. Lots of headshots. We are massively behind, but it's kind of expected. Now I want to swap to the M9. And we're going to head downstairs to prepare for Revolver Ocelot. It's actually a speed trick on MGS4. Don't remember exactly what that's about in MGS4. It's been a while. I haven't actually learned MGS4 yet. I've been tempted to learn it this year. I don't need hand grenades. Why am I going for hand grenades? I've been tempted to learn it this year, but I kind of feel like now I should just wait for Master Collection Volume 2 before I learn it. Now here, normally you blast yourself into the wall. We don't want to do that. Ocelot here on Extreme is exactly the same as every other difficulty. Absolute piece of piss. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And that's Ocelot. Done. Ah, you punch him and he... Ah, that's cool. I mean, there's a reason why I made Ocelot look that easy. Because he really is that easy. This is extreme difficulty. This is the hardest difficulty. And that was Ocelot. That is just how Ocelot is on this difficulty. Oh, I got a gold split. And that is because I haven't called Meryl. 140.15? It is 140.15. Why are we getting alerts twice for everything? Have I got StreamerBot open twice or something? I'm so very confused. Right, called Meryl.
Is there somebody there?
And now we just move. Here, I don't think I needed anything. So come out. Because now we are going to do laser roll. So laser roll is a very, very precise roll to try and get past these lasers nice and quickly. Gotcha. Oh, I triggered the second one. Oh, I shot the wrong one. That's why. I was supposed to shoot that one. I should have just shot all three of them. Oh well, there's nothing we can do now. Snake is dead. We just have to wait for him to die. But whilst I'm waiting for him to die, why are all these things? I'm just gonna quickly restart StreamerBot.
Snake, what happened? Snake!
There we go. That message on the stream will disappear in a second. 1, 2. Oh, I'm trying to remember the... Can never remember how you get past... Is it 1, 2, and then just shoot the last one? Can never remember the timing for this. If you get a game over here, it's really easy. It might just be 2 punches and then shoot the last one. Oh yeah, you could do that as well. Yeah, that's it. It's do that. That's how you get. That's if you fail it. No, it won't keep you. It won't keep you alive. But it will kill you quicker. I want chaff grenades. So one of the main reasons for the difference with not doing Big Boss is the tank fight. The tank is ridiculous on Big Boss rank. And there's a bit of a learning curve. So we're going to do the old version. The lethal version. You do not have a lot of time to shoot. As you can see. There we go. Gonna run over here. Throw another chaff grenade. Stand here. That's the most important shot of the fight. And one more hit. It's going to force him to turn. Oh, he didn't. It might be because he's just slightly off. There we go. Cool. Not perfect, but that was a pretty good. That was a pretty good fight. Pretty pleased with that. Yeah, non-lethally, very, very different fight. I chaff grenades out again for a little glitch. Oh shit! I got spotted like straight away. I'm gonna have to kill this guy, I think. Oh, I've hit the floor, so we still get the cuts. Still get the codec that we skipped.
I've got him. Send reinforcements.
Damn it! I gotta get my cigarettes out. Die quicker. Will you shoot me? There we go. The annoying thing there is that Snake has iframes, so every time I get shot and put to the floor, it takes him slightly longer. Look at this, am I supposed to wait for this guard to go past first?
What's that?
How the heck did I used to get through this?
I've got him. Send reinforcements.
Am I just too slow, or...? Do it on the right... Do it on the right side. You are absolutely right. It is do it on the right side. Unfortunately, now that it's all the way down, I can't. I have to... I think, yeah, getting a caution will. Just gonna have to keep an eye on the radar and just sort of fluke this. Can't remember if I'm supposed to get anything whilst I'm in here, though. Like, I don't think I'm supposed to get chaff grenades. That guard's coming across the... Oh, bugger.
What was that just now?
Oh, I've been spotted.
I need some help here.
Right, we could try this again anyway. I think for... See, now that I think about it, you might have to go right. You might have to go right side completely for extreme.
What the hell are you
It's
doing?
a very, very good question. It's a question we end up asking ourselves so often. Right, let's try this again and see if we can go right side instead.
Snake, what happened? Snake!
I knew this would be a D-Rust, but I didn't quite expect this much D-Rust. It's insane. Right, we're going to try right side instead. Very good.
Yeah, we did it.
Is there somebody there?
I'm pretty sure we throw chaff grenades.
Just now.
Who was that just now? Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Who saw me? Oh, this guy. That guy saw me. Okay, we're through. We're done. I used a chaff grenade. I hope I didn't have to. I hope I was allowed to. But now I've done it. I was about to say, oh shit, I've gone to the wrong floor. But no, I haven't. Nikita, ammo. I don't think I need all the ammo actually for Nikita, but we've got it. Okay, and down to first try. Right, let's get some weapons prepared. As we go into the Nikita section. Now, thankfully, the next boss is coming up. The next boss is Psycho Mantis. No, it's not. Cyborg Ninja. And he's exactly the same as every other difficulty. There should be no... I mean, he hits harder. He hurts more. But apart from that, shouldn't be a problem. Click. And we're good. "7 minutes behind. Lovely. I just shouldn't have live split open. I really didn't spend a lot of time on extreme when I did it when I first learned it. Like I wouldn't say it's a one and done. I think I did do it for a marathon. Oh, that wasn't very nice. So this is the ninja fight. I only have 10 ammo. I need to probably get more. Now for the ninja fight, this is the same on every single difficulty. It's just like he hurts a bit more. We do this loop with the ninja where I'm gonna punch kick him. He's gonna move. I'm then gonna shoot him so he blocks. Oh, and he keeps hitting me. You'll notice is whenever I kick him, I switch. I switch to the Nikita, because whilst the Nikita is equipped whilst you're kicking, it's your kick does more damage because it's registering the fact that you've got the Nikita equipped. Oh, made a mistake. That should be. We now move into phase 2. And the whole reason we do the attack, shoot, and stuff is so that he never goes into this phase. You keep him in phase 1 throughout the whole thing. Up until this point, you can't kill him in phase 1. But now all I've got to do to finish the fight is just a quick roll, and that's the fight. And just on Twin Snakes, does Snake get all of his health back at the end of a fight? Age hasn't slowed you. I'm never going to get tired of that. Our reward for beating the ninja, of course, is the longest set of codecs and cutscenes in the game. It's going to be another codec. That was added today along with Come On Nick. The list is getting long. He was saying it, so we just put a camera. We just put a camera in front of him. And yeah, he kept saying it. I think I might want to get some more. Oh, that's FAMAS ammo. That's SOCOM ammo. A little light on SOCOM ammo. There should be some chaff grenades there as well that we need. Don't think I'm not sure if I was supposed to use a chaff grenade earlier when I did, but oh well. I've equipped the Nikita. I don't actually think I need the Nikita. I don't know why I've equipped that. Oh. That camera doesn't count. This one? Yes, stun grenade. There are stun grenades in here, which I think I need for later. Don't think I need anything from in there. I'm pretty sure I need those stun grenades. Alright, back up to B1. And we're now gonna go and get Meryl. So, it's here. Knock. It's all Meryl. What's that? Amrin. See you in a bit, Johnny. Enjoy the lurk. And we're going to go on to the next boss fight, which is Psycho Mantis. Now, because we're on emulator, we can... I've got my controller. My controller is mapped to both controller port 1 and controller port 4. That is a good point. There you go. I'll take the sunglasses off. Maybe I could. Oh, that's. Was there no sat? This is what. So why is that one not coming through? This is weird. Yeah, it's just the frog then. I don't think I'm aiming in the right place. I got him. Ow. I need to PPK him. Sorry, I need to PP him. Oh, why is he there? This fight has got a bit skewy. Now, the thing with this fight on Extreme is that you get a very, very small amount of time in first person. Like, insanely short. I think we're good. So why is the only reason I can think the keratin isn't playing correctly through... I'll have to check. Is that correct? No, shit, I was supposed to shoot Mantis. Oh, I didn't get the Meryl flop. Oh, is it only one punch? Yeah, I punched him twice. It's only supposed to be one punch, I think. Got Mantis, though. The frog uses a different voice. I'm almost out of M9 ammo. Come on. There we go. Not the best Mantis ever, but we got there in the end.
A message from SGT Deagle. Maybe you should play without the sunglasses. Snake probably don't like them anyways.
That should have played. The problem is now, every single time SpeakerBot plays, it's going to play that twice. Yeah, because I unmuted SpeakerBot to do that. I think what the solution might be, and this is very easy to do, is to change the keratin reward queue of actions that it does. Is it unmute SpeakerBot? And we're past Meryl. Oh yeah, Meryl. Yeah, for some reason Mantis's leg, right leg, sorry, his right leg does headshot damage. Nobody knows why. It's only his right leg. His left leg doesn't do it. And his right leg is easier to shoot than his head. Nobody knows why. It's just always been a thing. Yes, I think the solution is going to be, yeah, it is rather bizarre mistake. I think the solution for the keratin frog is going to be to just get it to unmute SpeakerBot and then mute SpeakerBot again afterwards. I don't understand why the only thing I can think of is that the keratin frog is, I like use a custom voice that I've massively adapted for it to work. So maybe it's got something to do with that. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't get hit by the wolf. So yeah, I think that's the solution. I just don't quite understand why, because this is why I asked earlier, when we got all those raids, I asked, did you hear the bot say, you know, OG Happy Dude has raided with 2 viewers? And everyone said yes. But I don't understand why Keratin Frog isn't coming through when it's the exact same thing. Oh, God damn it, that guard spotted me.
freeze.
Just gonna take him out. Because I needed the diazepam. Right, we're gonna go fight. Sniper Wolf. So for anyone who's not played Twin Snakes before but has played Metal Gear Solid 1, you'll notice that I grabbed a PSG-1T instead of the PSG-1. It's placed much earlier in the game than, well, in the backtrack than the normal PSG-1 would be. We do need to grab some extra ammo for it. Oh, that's PSG-1 ammo, that's it. Is that PSG-1T ammo? Yes. So I do have to be very careful with ammo for this gun, because we're gonna need a lot more later. Wolf is a little more aggressive on this difficulty, but apart from that, she's the same. Turn around. Shoot in the heads. She's gonna turn around again. Shoot in the heads. She's gonna turn around again. Shoot in the heads. Turn around again. Nope. There we go. That's Wolf.
I got her.
That's a pretty good Wolf. Oh yeah, it's the emulator works really well for Twin Snakes. It's one of the beauties of the GameCube. Emulating the GameCube it's one of the best emulators out there. I think the only emulator that really shines a light to it is DuckStation. DuckStation is probably the other one that's like really accurate and works really well. The only thing with Metal Gear Solid, the more recent versions of Dolphin are much better. There's a lot more features, but one of the things that they have tried to do with Dolphin is they've tried to make it more accurate when it comes to loading times. So newer versions of DuckStation, newer versions of Dolphin, more accurately have more accurate loading times to the times you would have on a normal GameCube. As a result, we are in basically a forever situation with Dolphin and Twin Snakes, where we have to play on version 5.0 because every run started on version 5.0, and because it's gotten more accurate, the emulator has gotten slower over time. So DuckStation 5.0 is always going to be the fastest version, and no one's ever going to turn it down. I think there's ways of fixing it, because the newer versions of the emulator work better. Control schemes can be better and stuff like that. You may have noticed on my controller, I've been hitting R3 to change weapon. And that's because tapping R2, as you can see from this, tapping R2 doesn't work. Suave Beardson did work on a controller config to get it to work. But it's still a little janky. It's not perfect. But yeah, but newer versions of the emulator, it works a lot better, and you can tap. It's partly because, of course, the GameCube controller is a little bit different. Like on a DualSense like this is just a trigger, whereas the GameCube, it was a trigger, but it was also a button. There was like a press to it, and it's difficult to emulate that correctly. So for a very, very long time, most people will use R3 to change weapons instead. I can't remember if I've got L3 on change items, but you don't end up changing items that often in Twin Snakes. It doesn't make a huge amount of difference.
Hey, I'm here.
Where? See, the only game I've ever enjoyed playing with a GameCube controller is Smash Brothers. It does feel like it was a controller built specifically for Smash Brothers. I've just realised I'm supposed to be this way around. Hope this is okay. I hope Johnny hasn't noticed. So we're now going to do what's called the prison bump, the prison roll. So we bump into Johnny there to push him back. Now going to run to about here, bump through Johnny once, bump through him again, and roll into Snake's equipment. Perfect. Johnny's now going to run off to the toilet. And I'm going to get out before he does so. Perfect. We know that this trick has worked because there are no gun turrets. There's no gun turret here. And this trick has now worked as a result. Basically, we've skipped a story flag. The game still thinks that Snake is in prison. Hey, Thomas. The game still thinks we're in prison. The story flag for Snake escaping prison has not been passed. And so, as a result, the only two major things happened. Two major time saves happened as a result. Firstly, we got out of the prison a lot quicker than waiting for Johnny's cutscene and all of that, because Johnny's cutscene was kind of overlapped with our own. Shit. I'm probably just gonna have to take a death here. I'm just gonna take a death. Remember how to get through this room. But the bigger time save is because the story flag hasn't progressed. Any other triggers that rely on that story flag being hit will not trigger because the game doesn't think they're supposed to trigger. And this will come into play very shortly. What I'll have to do. Don't think I need those grenades, but we got them. So yeah, there will be a very big time save in a moment.
Is there somebody there?
I'm going to throw that now.
What was that just now?
Actually, I've just realised that guard can't use the radio because I've used a chaff grenade, so maybe it's just that. That might be it. That might just be it for... I'll have to check my old run and see what I did before. Obviously, that you can't do that on. Hey, gold split. Obviously, you can't do that on. It's only triggered once now. Oh yeah, I reset. I restarted. I restarted thingy, didn't I? Streamer bot. So now it's working. Grab some more ammo because we need more ammo. The main thing with grabbing ammo for the PSG-1T here is because on extreme difficulty, no ammo respawns for a while. I was about to say no. I said no ammo respawns. In Metal Gear Solid 1, no ammo respawns. Those two PSG-1T ammo boxes did respawn. Oh, there's none here. Now, normally, there is a cutscene and codec that plays out as we move down this room. But that is the bit. This is the big advantage of the prison roll, because that hasn't happened. Because that cutscene got skipped. We don't have to do that. I need my M9. I need my stun grenades, and just to be on the safe side, I'm going to grab some more M9. So yeah, because we did the prison roll and the and we've skipped some stuff. That is how. Oh yeah, shit. Change disc. That skips that codec and cutscene. Now, obviously, we'd skip the cutscene instantly. Skipping the codec takes a little bit longer, but yeah, it's a really nice change. throw that stun grenade there so that that stun grenade should explode and take out those guards. And now we want to run up here and we want to try and avoid taking as much damage as possible. Hopefully I can remember where I'm supposed to use these grenades. Pretty sure the first one's floor 4. I was right, the first one is floor 4. I've got plenty of them. Next one's floor 8 here. Through there. That should have taken out a load of guards. It didn't. And the one thing with this run, which I haven't really explained yet. Oh, I was supposed to use one already. Is we only get one guaranteed ration. Which I am now gonna have. I'm gonna have to look at this again and learn where to throw these again. Floor 23. I always remember floor 23. Oh, maybe it wasn't floor 23. We're not beating the video game. Sadly, there is no boba skip in Twin Snakes. Not something that exists. It is a bit lame, isn't it? Overall, the music in Twin Snakes is a downgrade, but sometimes it's a little better. Hey, Pazzo. So yeah, no boba skip, no rope skip, anything like that. So I got one ration. I've used one ration. We have one chance to get another ration. The repel is the same in every single difficulty, and I'll just repel, and bump, and that's done. Repel's the same in every difficulty on Twin Snakes. We have one chance to try and grab a spare ration, and it's here. So I'm going to grab... Oh, they're both PSG-1T ammo. We want the PSG-1T. That'll do. None of those have dropped a ration. Maybe I was supposed to shoot them. So we go into the rest of the run with no rations, which is not ideal. Hey, Ozzy. I'm doing okay. I was ill last week, and I'm still recovering a little bit. Heidi's been ill the last couple of days, and she's been off work, but she's much better this evening. We now want... no, chaff... I've only got 2 chaff grenades. How have I only ended up with 2 chaff grenades? Yeah, mine was horrible. I got hand, foot, and mouth disease. So I've only got 2 chaff grenades, which is not ideal. Not quite sure how I've ended up with only 2, but... You can shoot them. I'm going to shoot the first few. So I should really have a look at my old run to see where I've gotten very, very wrong in quite a lot of this. hand, foot, mouth, and pee-pee disease. It wasn't pee-pee. I told you this. It wasn't the pee-pee. Around the pee-pee. Yes, it affects around the groin area as well, which was not very pleasant. I'm just healing from like it's like my hands at the very moment are very scabby, because it's lots of it's a rash and spots and stuff. So my hands mostly is still healing. All right, we can go up and do the hind fight now. So yeah, I've got no more rations. The ration that we get given by Otacon is the only ration we just get in the run. I can't remember if I need any of this stuff. I'm going to double check. I'm going to grab it just to be on the safe side at this point. And in a big boss run, I'm pretty sure you're allowed to use one. I definitely don't. My son had it, which is how I got it. Oh, I have not set this up correctly, actually. All right, Hind D. So for the Hind D, it's still pretty much the same fight as before. It's just you've got to make sure you're not taking damage. And shoot him there. Now this is Hind D's the main reason why I chose to where is he? Why I chose to play with the radar on. So that I have some indication as to where he is. Yeah, it's the same as always. It's just don't get shot. Nice shot. So he's now going into the next phase. Can't shoot him here. One, two, three. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, he's gone into hide and seek straight away. Big advantage of hide and seek in this is he does not stay down for long at all. He's like straight up. The only other problem though is that he starts shooting you like straight away. Got him. So you gotta be very careful. You don't want to take too much damage. Particularly, remember, I've got no rations here. Because like as soon as he's ducked down and gone back up again, it's get out of the way. Get out of the way. Let him duck down. So he comes up, shoot, get out of the way so I don't get shot. That was a fairly good hind. That was a fairly good hind fight for Extreme, actually. So yeah. One of the annoying things about the hind fight is kind of sort of the randomness and the second phase and then playing a hide and seek, and you kind of lose all of that in Extreme. It's just, you know, you can't afford to get shot. Grab some more Stinger ammo on the safe side and head back downstairs. Now we get the grenade throws. So every odd floor, just as I'm about to hit the number. I got that wrong. Let me try. I've got plenty of grenades. I picked up extra. That's still wrong. That's not good. Your health does still get replenished after the fight. That is one of the nice things. That's better. There we go. Cook our next one. Throw as Snake hits the first step. Those two kind of got taken out. They didn't disappear. That was weird. And throw. Yeah. That one's done the same. Yeah, it's like they're sleeping from a chaff grenade rather than this. That's very, very strange. Now, here's something I actually want to test, because I've not tested this before. The normal method of taking out these guards, you don't do on extreme normally anyway, because big boss rank. But also, it will kill this C4 will kill it. In fact, we're massively behind. Never mind. Oh, that C4 doesn't kill the guards. Oh, now that C4 will kill Snake. The reason it didn't, and this is what I wanted to, that's what I wanted to test. I wasn't expecting that to happen. If you get hit first, and that's exactly what happened, Snake will go into iframes. So the thought process being that while Snake's in iframes, then explode it so that he doesn't get hit by the explosion of the C4 and doesn't die. The rest of the guards do, which is exactly what I did, and the C4 isn't enough to kill them. So you can't do that either. How do I get past? Do I just throw a chaff grenade? No, you just normally take the hit here. In other difficulties, you just take the hit of these but I suppose if I've got to grab more chaff grenades from there. There we go. You don't use the box in Twin Snakes at all. No box. It's one of the only games in the series where you don't use a box. Sniper Wolf 2. Same as every other Sniper Wolf fight. Except for one thing, we cannot blast. This ammo box that we stand on normally does not reappear. This is what I was trying to talk about with ammo earlier. Does not reappear. So instead of blasting, we actually have to lead our shots. So normally on every other difficulty with this, you would just blast, 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 blast. And you might think, okay, well, Nick, you got 20 ammo left and she's nearly down. Can you not just blast now? We need to conserve ammo because we're not done with the PSG wanted. That was actually a pretty good fight. She was very nice to me in that. We need to be able to conserve ammo in this fight. Oh yeah, I've not noticed that before. Because we're not done with the PSG 1T. Unlike every other difficulty, again, am I supposed to? No, I think I'm supposed to just take the hit because it's not that much damage. Yeah. I've always said about this. Every single difficulty in the game, the fight against Raven is a piece of piss. We take a big chunk of damage there and just deal with it. Yeah, the fight against Raven is an absolute piss take. It's not difficult. It's very easy. You just stand there with the stinger and just take it. Just take the hits. And blast him with the stinger whilst you take oh yeah, disc change. It's only because just the size of the game. Don't know. It's just how it is. Right, guard rush. Oh, I got that wrong. See? Oh, I probably should have just taken the death. I probably should have just taken the death so I got all my health back. So yeah, every single difficulty, including hard difficulty, piece of piss. You can defeat Raven, no problem. He's probably, after Ocelot, probably the easiest boss in the game. Shoot that camera. Extreme completely flips Raven on his head and becomes the hardest boss in the game. And we use the PSG-1T to defeat him instead. It's a bit tricky, and also you need to have conserved ammo along the way. That's true. This 2 is a lot lighter in Twin Snakes. So yeah. Well, you say that you can still backtrack in them. I think it's probably just down to more that Twin Snakes is bigger and they couldn't fit as much of disc 1 onto disc 1 as you could on PS1. I imagine disc 2, I don't know what, I'm grabbing spare ammo just to be on the safe side. I imagine disc 2 on the PS1 version is pretty light on content and there's not actually that much stuff on it. I'm not sure. I have no idea, but you can still do. Right, so here's... So this is Raven.
Snake, what happened?
Yeah.
Snake!
Now what we have to do, I wasn't watching him correctly. Didn't move. I think I wasn't far back enough as well. I think you come back to like here. There we go. And basically you just kind of have to hope that he doesn't hit you. There we go. You just have to be far back enough and just kind of hope that he doesn't hit you. It's kind of random because we're so far back. Yeah, I think the first time I didn't move anywhere near far back enough. The only other problem with that fight is if it can go a little astray where Raven runs away right towards it. If he moves close enough to you, eventually he'll move off to the right. You can kind of get into a second position ready. It's a bit tricky. I was kind of lucky there. That was the second attempt at that fight was actually really good. Yeah, it's... I've said already a couple of times that we only get... Oh, shit. We only get one ration in the game. You can pick up a second ration if you kill the guards on the bridge, and they might randomly drop one. I didn't. So it didn't happen. Oh, how do I get past these guys? Here, we actually want to call Otacon 3 times. Oh yeah, boss survival. To call Otacon 3 times, it's quicker for us to call him than to keep answering the codec and opening and closing it over and over again. You can call Otacon 3 times in Metal Gear Solid 1, but it's not faster. I think here... I'll need to double check these. Because normally I'd be using the SOCOM here.
Possible hostile sighted. Send back.
Okay, move. Just move. Going back to the rations, we're not out of the woods yet. One of the main reasons you want to try and hold off using, as I say, I'm pretty sure on Big Boss rank you are. I know you are on Metal Gear Solid 1.
Was there a noise just now?
This guard never actually died.
I've got possible hostile sighted. Send back.
Oh shit, I'm in trouble now. I'm also in trouble because I'm not even doing the right thing. I'm going to take a death here. I've completely screwed this up. I'm not even doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Hey, there was the rat.
Snake, what happened?
I'll need to double check if you're allowed to use a ration in Big Boss rank for this. Yeah, we kind of, if at all possible, we want to save it. You allow 1 on Twin Snakes. Cool. That makes sense because that matches. Unfortunately, because I haven't already taken out all of the guards. Where the fuck did the Palki go? Because I haven't taken out all of the guards, they heard that shot. So I am actually in a bit of trouble. Oh, you are allowed to use the radar. I don't think you can track. I've never tried that. Normally in here, you kill all of the. You either kill. Well, yeah. In other difficulties, you kill all of the guards, so there's no one left to hear your gunshot against the rat. You can also use a grenade against the rat. I sometimes find the grenade can go a bit skew-if, so I don't usually do the grenades. But yeah, because I haven't taken out all of the guards. Again, if I watch my old there we go. That guy should now actually die. It's in a bit cosmic. Once I've watched like my old extreme run back, and then when we come to the next break, I'm kind of gonna have a very quick flick through it. I don't think I'm not going to. I've already decided I'm not going to attempt any big boss runs tonight.
Was there a noise just now?
This guard's still not actually dead. Or is this? Oh god, the guards are back. I'm dead. I need to use my tranquilizer. Oh, guards pop back. I know with the final guard, it can be because you're moving into the next room. Yeah, we're running into here. Because we're running into here, we run into there and like end the room before he technically dies. So as a result, he's not dead. We've left the room before the game can register his death, so next time we come back into the room, he's alive. I didn't think that happened last time, so I think you might be right. We get an alert and the guards come back. Yeah, all I've got to do is just take him out with the tranquilizer. I think I'm not quite done yet. Yeah, as soon as I've watched a little bit of an old run, I'll know exactly what I'm doing. For anyone who hasn't seen Twin Snakes before, you do not have to You do not have to go and do the big backtrack. That's what we were talking, as I was talking about earlier. Oh, I did not want to do that. You don't have to do the big backtrack. Instead, we do this, where we go and shoot those two pipes. One is a cold pipe and one is a hot pipe. It's a massive bit of backtracking. But you can. The PAL key takes longer to freeze and heat though. It's not 61 seconds. It's a little bit longer. Yeah, I used to do a speedrun race with house tests, which we called the original versus remake race. House would run the PC version of Metal Gear Solid 1 on very easy, and I would run this but on very easy. And we show it side by side. He would be doing all bosses, so he'd still fight all the bosses. He wouldn't do any percent and skip everything. And basically because of what? I was about to say, I think I'm dead. Because of the PC versions, like you can instantly skip cutscenes and codecs and shit like that. And obviously this is a lot slower. Basically, House would be in the lead for the entire run. He would get ahead pretty much straight away, and be ahead for most of the run. And then, right at the end, as we got to the PAL key section, I would overtake him. I'd be behind the whole run up until this point, and I would just squeeze ahead of him. I think I'm going to die again. I need to be able to take out that guard. Yeah, I'm going to die. I'm definitely dead. Wow, their aim was atrocious. Only thing is, I'm pretty sure I'm dead to the pipe. Ho, ho, ho. I need to find a way of taking that guard out.
What's wrong? Snake.
It was a really good run. I'm pretty sure I think we showcased that race maybe 3 times. That's my first ever GDQ appearance. I was on a GDQ hotfix called What's Faster. I don't think it's a show that exists anymore. It might do. I'm not sure. Yeah, I was on What's Faster with him, and we showcased that race for What's Faster. I'm pretty sure we showcased that race 3 times, and I won every single time. The PBs, the world records for the two are not far off. That would have changed. That will have changed though, since because MGS 1 PC has gone a lot faster. Thanks to like that minimal install that I just don't care about. So yeah, it would change. It would be much more heavily in MGS 1's favor now. So if I was ever to look at it again, I'd have to like really consider difficulties and stuff and see which sort of match up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the 3 times that we did that run, I won every time. And I don't mean just because Twin Snakes is a lot faster. It was close. It was we were both fighting Liquid during the escape each time at the same time. I'm at least going to finish this run, which is, well, say that. The reason that we try and hold on to a ration, though, is for Metal Gear Rex. Metal Gear Rex still remains the same as every other difficulty, but we do need to try and avoid taking damage. We need to be moving around and avoiding shots. Otherwise, we just die. So it is still a little tricky. We don't have body armor. We did not pick up any body armor. I don't think body armor makes a lot of difference against Rex anyway. Particularly as we still... Oh, I've got no health. And I wasn't stood in the right spot. You do not get your health back before the start of this fight. Is it here? So you shouldn't get hit by the rockets. No, I haven't. So again, here I shouldn't get hit by these rockets. But as I say, we do need to be moving out of the way of the machine gun, of the railgun.
I can finally die.
Machine gun.
After Zanzibar land, I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead.
It's funny actually, Metal Gear Rex has this, the whole sort of thing with Metal Gear Rex is it has the huge railgun on its arm, which it doesn't use. Never attacks you with the railgun. Oh, I suppose it's because the railgun's for launching the nuke. Right, phase 2.
There you are.
And we're dead. Like I said, this is the part where we could really do with a ration. Why you try not to use a ration until this point. Back to here. So the first half is pretty easy. As long as you stand in the right spot, you'll never get hit by the missiles. And it's pretty easy to dodge those attacks. Second half, I can't remember with the second half whether I can... I don't think I can take a shot right at the start. But ideally, that's the other thing. Ideally, we wouldn't have no health at this point. I should still be on nearly full health. So you'd stand and take a couple of shots and then move out of the way for like the last one. At least this time I can, because I didn't take a shot in the first half, I should at least be able to take one shot. Problem is, as soon as you move, he moves. I say we might. I'm not going to say we're in an unwinnable situation. We can definitely beat him. It's just this is ridiculously difficult. I've completely screwed myself over. Not only by using that one ration when I shouldn't have done, but more than anything, because I've started this fight with no health. And that was a big mistake. It is pretty solid.
It's no good.
So I might have to dodge this first shot. It's only, I'm pretty sure the whole thing with you're not getting hit by any missiles or anything else in his second phase only works if you don't move at all. It's also really weird that the camera shifts and we now fight it 90 degrees on. that doesn't happen in the original.
There you are.
Just gonna take the damage this time. I got plenty of ammo, so I'm just blasting. No, I still, yeah, this is the thing. You then have this much worse chance of actually getting shot by Rex. I might be a little too far back here. Oh, and I've been shot. The other problem you get is this, where the lock-on kind of goes funky. The lock-on with the Stinger in this game is just atrocious, as you can see. It's really weird because it's the same engine as Metal Gear Solid 2, but for some reason the Stinger is completely balked in this. It is not like the MGS2 Stinger at all. You can actually see in the top left corner of the Stinger, it says HUD-Sys or HUD System Stinger version 1.03 to point out the fact that this is the third version of the Stinger, because we have Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, and now Twin Snakes' Stinger. But for some reason, I don't know if they changed anything or what it is, but locking on is just really awkward in this version. I'm gonna get hit by the laser. This is my point now. Your positionings are slightly different. To be honest, there's not much else for the rest of the game now. It is just simply the liquid fight, the liquid fight, the fist fight is pretty much the same. Escape is the same. I think the first bit is nice and easy. It's just the second bit which sucks. Because ideally for it to work, you need to be able to move in back into the exact same position as you start in. And it's not that easy. It's a lot more precise than the position you move to in the first half, in the first section of the fight. Come on, I can do that. No, I can do this. We've had the come on, Nick. We've had the encouragement I need to get this done. That's what it was all about.
There you are.
I should be okay stood here. I really needed to come into this fight with more health. And there's nothing we can do either. We are at a complete loss. There's no health pack, there's no rations in the fight. There's no, like, the game doesn't take pity on me and eventually give me some more health. It's true. Extreme difficulty do be extreme. And it's funny because I said earlier that Raven is the hardest boss in the game. And that, I still think that's true. Rex isn't that difficult. Rex isn't that difficult. I've just made this more difficult because I've got no health. We've been at this boss for nearly 10 minutes. Just to put that out there.
After Zanzibar land, I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead.
Yeah, it's not that difficult to fight. If A, you've got the ration, and B, you've got health to start with. Because I'm pretty sure if you've got the health to start with, you only need to dodge one attack.
There you are.
And as you see, we get this funky lock-on where the lock-on doesn't quite work properly. Finally! See, I told you, it's not that difficult. You just need to know what you're doing, be in the right position, and deal with it. 10 minutes behind, 10 minutes. You can see, previous segment best. I lost 10 minutes to that fight. Liquid here, exactly the same. Right, as always, we try and get a lottery roll. Ow. Want Liquid to move back into that corner. And unfortunately, I didn't get a lottery roll, so now we just go into the usual, which is the infinite punch. And this is how we defeat Liquid. It's very, very slow, but it's very, very consistent. We just do this over and over again. Backed him into this corner, which is nice. It means, ouch. It means he's not going to be able to fall off. I need to, yeah, spin the other way. There we go. And that's Liquid. As I said, there's not really that much to the Liquid fight. And there's not much to the ending here. We do... It's... you'd have to be a little bit more careful. For Big Boss, you do have to make sure that all of the guards are killed by shooting the barrels. Guards killed by barrels are not counted as being killed. Bit like in Metal Gear Solid 3, where barrel explosions count as environmental kills. Although in this, you actually see that when guards get killed by a barrel, they actually get knocked out instead, just before their bodies disappear. If you watch carefully, you'll see just before the bodies disappear, you'll notice the little stun icon. I don't think any guards die there. But yeah, keep an eye on the guards that get hit with the barrels here. I don't know what happens in Twin Snakes, but in Metal Gear Solid 1, if the timer runs out, nothing happens. So yeah, if you look at that body's got, you can just see that he's actually stunned and not dead. With this guard, we actually have to shoot him once so that he starts moving over here and then explode that. Yeah, that's only for Big Boss. You can just kill him if you want to. Yeah, I don't know about in Twin Snakes, but in Metal Gear Solid 1, if this timer ever runs out, nothing happens. The timer just stays at 0 and you carry on. As I don't know if that happens in Twin Snakes. It's not the same for the timer during Liquid's boss fight. When you fist fight on top of Rex, if that runs out, you die. This fight is a little bit easier, I think, than the original. You can check out his lights. It's a nice little sort of attention to detail. But it's still pretty much the same fight. You can die here as well. You may notice I'm taking quite a bit of damage. I should be okay. But it is possible to die here. And we're done. We are 29 minutes behind PB. 29 minutes behind. So yeah, so before we start actually looking at Big Boss, so apologies to anyone who's seen the stream title or the stream thumbnail and gone, oh, Big Boss rank. Oh, this is going to be interesting. We ain't touching it. We're not touching it. The first thing I need to do is I need to get and that's time, by the way. Time actually is when that message comes up in Twin Snakes. You do have to watch the credits. We are allowed, because it's on emulator and time has already gone, we are allowed to speed up. We are allowed to speed up the credits and use emulator fast forward because the time has already ended. We still have to show the final score screen. But time does, IGT ends when that message appears. Unlike Metal Gear Solid 1, in fact, unlike every other, it's one of the only games where the IGT ends before the credit starts. In most other games, the credits is included in the IGT. And Twin Snakes. For some reason. Don't know why. Oh, we just get this really cool, funky remix of The Best Is Yet to Come. Which I don't think YouTube can pick up, which is why I haven't muted it. Yeah, so was the intention is to learn Big Boss and do Big Boss runs. That isn't going to happen until I can at least get the lethal non-Big Boss extreme run back down again. It's not going to take long. I just need to watch an old run to see what it is that I need to do. And then I'll do it and it'll be fine. There we go. So that's the run complete. 1 hour, 26 minutes, 58 seconds. 0 saves. Yeah, 0 saves. That was good. 19 continues, 27 alerts, 26 enemies killed, and 1 ration used. A lot of work to do. As I say, I'm pretty sure if I can just watch my old run, I'll be fine. I'll be able to do this again and get get back onto closer PB pace. And then once I'm there, then we can actually have a look at doing Big Boss. And I think this is what we're going to stick with for Metal Gear Solid for a little while. Metal Gear Thursdays I am intending to learn new stuff. I'm intending to do some stuff. I do still need to go, but I know everyone's going to roll their eyes. I do still need to go back and actually get a PB for both any percent and all Yoshis in the 3DS version of Snake Eater. But I've played a lot of MGS 3 over the last month. I kind of want to take a break from MGS 3. We will come back to Snake Eater 3D. But don't worry, you don't have to watch 12 FPS streams for a little while yet. Yeah, that's Twin Snakes Extreme. Very, very tricky run. Here's Survive crying right now. Maybe one day I'll do Survive again. Maybe I should do I haven't done like a channel goal for like bits or subs or anything like that in ages. There is a community channel point goal reward thing. I've done them a couple of times, which is basically where you obviously you earn Eli points for watching, and you can spend Eli points on stuff on the stream. But you can have goals where you get your community to pool channel points into that goal. You just spend channel points to boost that goal. There's a limited amount that any one person can put in per stream. And eventually when the pot's full. The thing is I've done 2 of those before. I actually still have, you can go back on Twitch and find out what they were for. What did I do those for last time? I've done 2. Power-ups and channel points. Community challenges, they're called. It doesn't give me a date. But I did 2. One was called 50k community charity challenge for £50, and that was 50,000 Eli points. That would have been done during a charity marathon, one of my 24-hour streams, and it would have been if the community can pool 50,000 channel points together during the 24 hours, then I'll donate 50 quid, an extra 50 quid into the pool. That got met. And then 40,000 was for me to learn a new speedrun. I have no idea what I learned off the back of that. That would have been one where I gave the community a choice. I don't think that was Pokemon. I don't think that was Pokemon. I think that might have been Survive, actually. I think that's when I then learned Survive. Because I remember Survive was put to a vote. I was either going to learn Portable Ops, Survive, maybe Peace Walker was the option? I can't remember. I wonder if I can find it in my Discord server. Let me do a quick check. Search for... I remember Portable Ops being one of the choices. So let me search for Portable Ops. I'm just using it. I did give everyone a vote. I did give everyone a vote on Ghost Babel, Metal Gear, and Portable Ops at one point. I've actually found the announcement post. As you may know, we're very close to hitting our first community challenge reward. 40k Eli points in 30 days was the goal. And after a week, you guys have already donated 30k. I have to rethink the numbers for the next one, but I think it's safe to say this one will be met. The reward is you guys get to pick a speedrun for me to learn. All discussion for this take place in speedrun chat. I'll be looking for suggestions that I'll then put together into a... Oh, was this the really big... This was the one that forced me to learn Vice City. Yes. I can't remember what forced me to learn. Oh, I think Survive. Actually, I think Survive came out of a charity stream. It was if we hit a milestone during the charity stream, I'd let the community choose the next speed run that I'd learn. And that I think that's where Survive came from. But I know the community. I'm pretty sure the community challenge is where I then ended up learning Vice City, which is funny because Vice City was the game I suggested. I let everyone like nominate games, and in the final, when I put the nominations up to the community and said, right now, I like will vote for which ones you like, and then like the top 3 will go through to a final vote for everyone. And just as I was putting in all of the nominations the community had come up with, I was just like, I'm going to throw Vice City in there as well, because I kind of like the idea of Vice City. See if anyone votes for it. And Vice City won. So I was pretty pleased with that. All right. I think we're going to take a break. I do want to do another run of this. We spent a very long time chatting on the start of the stream. I do want to do another run of this, but at the same time, I kind of do need to watch that. I suppose we could quickly try and watch through my old run together at like double speed. That might work. But I did also want to showcase some sort of stuff from Speed4 TLC. I don't know if I'll ask now. Is anyone in chat actually here specifically to see that? Because I could do a little bit of showing that off and then do another Twin Snakes run. But if no one is specifically here to look at that and doesn't really care about it at the moment, then we'll do another Twin Snakes run and then I'll show it off at the end. So yeah, either way, if you want to see more Twin Snakes or you want to see the tech for Speed4 TLC, let me know in the chat during the break. I'm going to pop to the loo and I'll see you all in just a few minutes.
A message from Blesses who has cheered 4,042 bits. Raw input percent. A message from user percent. Raw input percent.
Welcome back, everyone, to Thursday Night Metal Gear here on the Nick RP stream. I want to hold off with the showing off of stuff for Speed4 TLC just for the moment. I'm going to do another run of Twin Snakes. But first, as I said before, what I could really do with doing is just having a watch of my old Extreme PB to see where I went wrong and see if I can fix it. So we're going to do that now. We're going to watch it like double speed and skip ahead. So don't worry, it's not just going to be, you know, sitting here watching a 58-minute run. So let's have a look. Welcome back, everybody. You see real me, in time me is down here. Me up there is old me. Old me from back in 2 years ago. 15th of May 2022, so nearly 3 years ago. So there we go. Talked about this being a D-Rust. This run I did 3 years ago. That's why I can't fucking remember it. So yeah, we're gonna whack this up to not a sleep timer. Wow, you get so much more stuff on here with YouTube Premium. I got a free trial of YouTube Premium. I'm not paying for the damn thing. Yeah, sleep timer, ambient mode, stable volume. Well, that is. Anyway, playback speed. You get like a little. So you can actually fine tune it as well. Bloody hell, very fancy. Which one's the real Nick? Which one's the punished Venom Nick? Also, as you can see, this is back on my old layout. 3 years ago. I think this was my previous layout. This was the layout I had before the current layout I have. As you can see, it didn't change that much. I really liked what I'd done. It just needed a bit of a fresh coat. It's also my old logo. You can see there. I've got my old logo before I got my big rebrand. And behind my webcam, obviously you can't see because my webcam's in the way. But I can get rid of that for just a moment. Let's just drop that for a second. That's my old controller overlay. That looks like a PS4 controller back when I was using a PS4 controller instead of my DualSense. So anyway, let's have a look. To be honest, there's not going to be much point in having the. Yeah, there's not really much point in having the voice on, is there? Because it's just going to be really, really fast. So yeah, let's have a quick look. So yeah, as I say, this should be just simply. Oh, I waited here. Oh, I killed him. Oh, I used to kill both guards. Yeah, you don't have to kill both guards, but you can do. There's nothing to collect or anything like that, so yeah, there's not much to that. And then here, just wait for that guard. So what do we do in the heliport? Oh, see, I knew. And grab stun grenades from there. Force him to go over. Yeah, force him to go over there. So just in case you didn't see that. So we wait for that guard to move to there and then run round him. Doing that kind of stuff's going to be easier with the radar. I will still use the radar. But then you get that guard to go over there and run round him for that. I actually got an alert there by the camera. But that's fine. Because getting the stun grenades then means we can get through here. Because we can get through here using that. As long as we go down and round, we get past the guard. Cool. Useful to know. Obviously, this bit is what it is. Into guard encounter. I should have done. Did I still do? I didn't do SOCOM roll. I should definitely do SOCOM roll. Not quite sure why I'm not killing these guards and I'm using the M9. It is slower to use the M9. Maybe to conserve ammo? Oh, well, I'm shooting them there. So that's fine. That's pretty much straightforwards. Armory. I'm just going to check the armory just in case like I miss a C4 because there's no point in getting one of them. You only need 3 of them. We don't do the whole one in the against the guards, the ultra box guards, the guards in the elevator. Ocelot is what it is. Merrill. Right, how did I used to get through here? I kind of made that one up as I went along. Okay, that's exactly what I did in the end. I did shoot the wrong one. It is shoot the first 2. Yeah, that's fine. Tank actually went fine. So tank you'll see here, there shouldn't be that much different. The main difference with tank in... this is actually a worse tank than what I did. Main thing with this is you do not get a lot of time to shoot the guard. The timing for that has to be very, very good. So tank was pretty much the same. Okay, so in here, just as Merrill suggested, you go right and then go round so that you don't use any chaff grenades. Could have picked up some more chaff grenades there, actually. Stun grenade and Nikita. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, we know how this all works. We know how Ninja works. I don't think I do anything different for Ninja. Should just be the same fight. Yep. That's no different. So this is the thing. We can skip through so much of this because we don't need to relearn a lot of it. Oh, do I pick anything up in here? Nope, don't need to pick up the stun grenades in there. Give Merrill a punch kick. Now, is this... I'm wondering if this is Swab Beardson's... No, this is back when I used to do... I used to do this version. So I don't do this position for Mantis now. I do a very different position, and I didn't do it in the run earlier. Well, I could have done. And is it just one punch? Because I did 2 punches and screwed it up. I'm pretty sure it's just 1 punch. Yeah, if you do that from there, I can't tell if that's 1 punch or 2 punches. Yeah, just one punch. Oh yeah, because 1 punch and he immediately recoils. So you can't do a double punch. We can skip through a lot of this. We know what's happening here. Caves. Oh, do I start grabbing? No, I don't grab any ammo because I haven't got gun yet. Want to know when I start grabbing PSG-1T ammo on the way back there? Yes, start grabbing ammo. But I had plenty of ammo in that run that I just did. It really wasn't that bad. Oh wow, look at Wolf in this fight. What a bitch. Anyway, we don't need to worry about that. We can skip through all this. Oh my god, there's so much of this we can skip. Yay! In that run I got the prison roll, right? Canyon. So we run. Very, very, you see, very, very clever movement for these. Run straight forwards until that guard sees you, and then he sort of, the way that the guards move around is very interesting. So that was pretty cool. Then this should be exactly the same again. Run to there until get to that box. Run over. Run round. Cool. Grab Borabo on the way through here. Right. The tower climb. I had to use a ration. I shouldn't have done. I should have taken a death. But I need to have a look at when I'm supposed to be throwing stun grenades. This I'm gonna actually slow down and watch a bit slower. No, not the sleep timer. Not the... fuck's sake, Nick. Come on, Nick. Right, normal speed. Just so that I can see the floor and see when I might make a note of this. I should probably make a note of this. Give me a sec. I probably have a note. Oh, I know what that note's for. That was for when do I create saves for when do I create save points in Snake It 3DS, because you only get 10 save slots in on the emulator. Oh, excuse me. TTS Extreme Tower Climb. So stun grenades on. Is that 4? Yes. 4. 8. 9. 12. 16. 23. Should be it. Yep, that's it. You will take a lot of damage, but as you can see in that run, I did successfully do that without taking a ration. One of the other reasons why you really don't want to have to use a ration during that is because at the start of Repel, you get all of your health back. So a ration right at the end of that is a complete waste of time. Cool. So I have some notes about when to do that. We can speed things up again now. No, not fucking. Stop seeing the word sleep timer and thinking that it means time. All right. Repel is just fine. Don't need to worry about that. I do, however, want to see. I do, however, want to see what I did for this. I did the same usual trick because I can kill. Yeah, that's understandable. See, now at this point, this is all the same as what I did. I've got 4 chaff grenades. I'll have 4 normal grenades. Hind is just normal. There's no difference with Hind. So we can skip the Hind. I told you that getting through this video would be very quick because there's so much of it we can skip. The way down. And this bit really is just kill them quickly. Yeah, don't throw a chaff grenade, just take the damage from those. It's not that much. Wolf should be pretty bog standards. And make sure you hold on to ammo. There is some extra ammo available. Yeah, there. I think I just take the damage going into here. Yeah, you just take the damage. It's not that much. In fact, I didn't even take any damage running through there. Oh, I only need that first pack of stingers as well. I don't. In the top left of that room, there is some more PSG 1T ammo. Hide it so. Anyway, we can skip all of this, obviously. Let's have a look at quick look at Raven. So I want to see if he moves at the end. Yeah, he moves there. And for that, you just move to the center there and just kind of, again, hope and pray. Now there, I used my ration. You really don't want to, if you can avoid it, but sometimes you can't avoid it. Just how it happens. Getting through here. It's the same as, because I'm not on Big Boss, so you just run through, shoot. Right, let's have a look at this, because this bit I completely screwed up. I died so many times in here. This is just going to be useful to see what I did to get through it. Oh yeah, you can roll that dude like that. Then kill that guy. And then take out both of them. And then that should be it. That's then every guard taken out. There's 4 guards on extreme. There's only 2 guards on very easy, if I recall. I can't remember if knocking that guard off a ledge counts as a kill. Oh, actually, there's a way of checking. Hey, Heidi's here. There's a way of checking. Because we're on emulator, you'll notice in the bottom right hand corner, I've got a kill counter, 24 kills. So we can check this. If that goes up to 25 after I knock this guard off, it doesn't. It goes up to 25 after killing that guard. So knocking that guard off doesn't count as a kill. Only thing is I don't think you could do that in a big boss run because I'm pretty sure that guard sees you. But yeah, that should be that for now. Drop down there. Hopefully we don't die there. Should probably consider the option of doing that where you don't fall to your death. Because if I'm ever on big boss rank still at that point and I die to there, that's going to be horrible. Yeah, it should be all good. To be honest, actually, that's it. There shouldn't be... Oh yeah, this is because this is 3 years ago. That's our old apartment. We only just celebrated 1 year in this house. Last week. In fact, this time last week, Thursday last week was our 1 year anniversary of moving into this house. I've been living in this house. I've had this studio now for a year. What a year it's been. I do just want to see if I did anything, just in case I did anything different at all in this portion of the fight. Probably not, because I have more health. Oh, see what I mean about the bloody stinger? We haven't finished decorating. Yeah, it's been a year. You can't do everything in a year. We've done we've done this room, the living room, Alex's room, and a little bit of the dining room and kitchen. It needs a fresh coat of paint. We didn't do a very good job. We didn't use like decent paint for the kitchen. Did I do anything differently here? I don't think so. I think because I've got more health here, I can tank. I can just tank all of this. Yeah, there we go. All good. Okay, that's it. Done. Hopefully, that means we're now in a good position to do this second run, and it should be a hell of a lot better. So let's do that. Let's do this second run of Snake. What do I do? I need to relaunch disc 1 anyway. I pushed escape and it just closed the game. Cool. At least we know where we're at now. So we should be all good. Come on, game focus, please. There we go. Right, hit F1 to get straight forward to the main menu. Live split. There's live split. There's live split. Right. So let's give this another go. Hopefully, we can get a bit closer to what we should. I'm still going to use the radar just to be on the safe side. 3. Oh, helps if I reset the previous one.
Reset.
Thank you. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Start.
I just realised my latest event that's below me shows us that massive 4,000 bits, which was a test. Okay, here we do not need to kill the guards. I don't know why I killed the guards in that video. There's no need to kill those guards whatsoever. The vertical stream looks proper funky in this view. Because of the sort of nose piece. It looks like the nose piece is absolutely massive. Because of the way it doubles up. Pretty weird. Cheers, everyone. Ugh. Oh, shit. Knocked my can over. Luckily, my can was empty. I need to put the sunglasses back on. Excuse me. Not a lot to do. Not a lot to do during this bit. I did notice I've got. There's been some chat. There's been some chatter on. Oh, Swab Beardson wished me luck on the big boss rank attempts. Sad that I'm not actually doing them. Oh, sweet. Oh, I was about to say, I think I'm good to get out now. Just wait here for this guard, and in we go. Big Law giving out some correct technical advice for a runner. A runner noticed that their audio was only going out the left channel. And they said they can fix it. But is it supposed to be like that? The answer is yes. It is only supposed to go out the left channel.
The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake.
Okay, so it was a little while ago. Can remember how we got through this. We don't actually grab the chaff grenades. That's kind of it. So shit. Okay, that's not what we're supposed to do. But we'll go for it. Oops, wrong one. Oh, wait for the camera now. Okay, all right, we've got a kill. We are no longer on big boss rank because we had our first kill, but that's fine. This isn't supposed to be a big boss run. And we're also 34 seconds behind PB pace. That's also okay. Fine. We're not too worried. Not aiming for this to be a PB. I mean, it'd be great if I can get PB. Fantastic. But we're not aiming for PB here. We are aiming for just a decent run that's a lot closer to PB than the 28 minutes last time. This mashing is deliberate. It resets Snake's crawling animation and means he crawls just slightly faster. So now I'm going to run round so that we avoid the guard there.
Who's there?
We have a guard there who notices me, but that's fine. We get out of his way. In hindsight, watching my run back, I should have done that before the stream. That would have been more ideal. But as Meryl said, it does make it a little more interesting and exciting and chaotic I think were the words Merrill actually used when we go in blind like this. Into the vents. And now that we're in the vents, we can use the stun grenade again. Mash, 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 mash. Oh crap, I haven't got my notes up for thingy. I can get them up. Grab the M9. Darp Chief's gonna die. Sorry, Darp Chief. Cool. So now I'm gonna get my M9 out. I'm gonna stand about here. That should be about right. I'm gonna try and do the SOCOM roll. SOCOM roll. This is a trick that I think you might just end up doing this on extreme anyway, because I don't think you can really do Prozac skip. Fortunately, I messed it up. If you can hold down and roll out of the room to trigger the start. Oh, you are not. That'll do. This guy's moved to some really funky positions. And if you roll out in the correct angle, you'll roll into the SOCOM, picking it up. I don't... In lower difficulties, ammo replaces it when the fight actually then starts. But I don't know if that's still the case on extreme. Hey, Mara, want to help a brother out? Hey, Mara, want to help a brother out? I'm in danger of dying here. I am okay. I think I get my health back. Pretty sure I get my health back before at the end of this. I hope so, because otherwise I'm on no health at all. Some more SOCOM ammo. And there's nothing else to collect. On lower difficulties, there's M9 ammo in the toilet, but they got rid of it on extreme. No idea why. Right, do I get all my health back, or am I now doomed to have 0 health? I've got no health. Which is fine. The next boss coming up is Ocelot, and as long as Ocelot goes well and I don't make any mistakes, I shouldn't die. Grab 3 lots of C4. We don't need all of it. Pop that down there. Close the door. Ooh. Oh. I need to actually look at where that should be placed. Well, you can see me now. As long as I don't get shot and I just dodge Ocelot shots. There we go. All good. I now get all my health back. Welcome back, Meryl. I did. We quickly watched, very quickly. It only took like 5 minutes. Watch back my old PB, which actually I get the feeling wasn't. Oh crap. 140.15. Wasn't the splits that I've got. My old PB that was on YouTube was a 58 something, and this is a 57. I have the feeling I got a better PB than that video and never uploaded it because it wasn't like it wasn't going to bump me up the leaderboard any further. Not something I'm usually bothered about. Just make sure we get plenty of ammo just to be on the safe side. And then the armory here, that guy's going to spot me, and that's perfect. That's exactly how you're supposed to get through the armory. Oh, super fast elevator, which is always nice. That is meta. Welcome back, Rydenswig. Oh, I should check to see if that, if Lurk works for... Lurk should work for, YouTube as well. Oh, I messed it up. If it doesn't, I should make it work, because there's no reason it shouldn't work for YouTube. Shame about this death, but it's been a while. It's shame because I got it first time I tried it because I have rookie eyes. They're not rookie eyes. They're innocent, passionate. Right, so then it's punch, punch. What? What? Canon Solid Snake. We never see Snake's death. We know he dies not long after the events of Metal Gear Solid 4. And certainly long before the events of Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. But yeah, you probably imagine that he probably had a cigarette in his mouth when he went. No, he's not. There we go. That's the backup. I finally got right. Nano machines. If you never see him die. I mean, it's confirmed in Metal Gear Rising Revengeance that he died. Raiden has a codec call with someone at some point. No, we don't. No, it's true. We don't ever see it. All right, I'm going to concentrate on the tank fight. So this is a very, very delicate fight. Sequel confirmed. Nope, I don't want any more games starring Solid Snake. Unless they're remake. Their remakes we'll take, because we don't really get a lot of choice. Oh, bugger you. Silly boss. I suppose. I still think it's more heavily implied that he did die. Oh, helps if I go the right way.
Is there somebody there?
Right, so for this, we run to here.
What was that just now?
Run across to the left. I think I've already screwed this up.
What's that?
I'm going to grab those chaff grenades. Unless that other guard goes the other way and he doesn't come this way. No, he doesn't. The guard on the top catwalk actually goes to the right. That's really good. I always yeah, that's, I mean, I'm sure everyone else was kind of the same. We assumed that's what Snake Tales was going to be. Snake Tales was going to be MGS2, but from Snake's point of view. I once started trying to write a novel. Back, oh, this is fair, many years ago. I've probably still got it somewhere. Yes, I started writing a novel called Behind the Big Shell, The Story of Solid Snake. And it was supposed to be a novelization of Metal Gear Solid 2, but from Snake's point of view. And a little bit of Otocon's point of view as well. There was... I do remember one chapter that I started writing specifically being about Otacon. I remember writing about Otacon having to dodge the Harrier. In my story, Otacon was trying to get, because I can't remember where Otacon is in the game. If you look through some of the dialogue and stuff, you kind of learn a little bit about what Otacon's journey was. He arrived with SEAL Team 10 in Strut E. But then eventually, I don't know. I can't remember exactly where he goes. Right. Let's try this fight, but oh, quite close enough. There we go. Skinny guy. That's what he said. I didn't see what you'd said, and I just as soon as I saw skinny guy, I just sort of went with it and then noticed what you'd written. Yeah. So like as part of the story, I kind of had wherever we knew what Snake's dialogue was, I wrote it as it was in the game. So for example, I wrote the chapter where Snake meets Raiden for the first time in Strut B, and all of the dialogue I completely copied from the game. So that chapter pans out exactly as it does in the game. But then obviously you have to fill a lot of blanks in and sort of obviously I had to make a lot of stuff up and write a story. So yeah, there's this one point where Otacon's moving through the base to get to his next location, and by this point Solidus has already taken the Harrier, ready for the Harrier fight, and he does spot Otacon on the bridge, and Otacon has to dodge a load of gunfire and sort of sprint into the next strut before he gets killed. That was a pretty cool chapter. I didn't get very far with it. I certainly didn't get as far as Snake and Otacon. I can't remember. I don't recall Otacon pissing his pants. I think he'd sort of grown up a little bit by then. Because he's a lot more calm and collected. And also, you don't see him with piss pants later in the game. But yeah, I certainly didn't... I mean, eventually, I would have got to writing about Snake and... because it's... Snake tells Raiden that him and Olga fought. They didn't just meet up and have a chat. They fought each other. Oh, I've gone to the wrong floor, haven't I? Yeah, I remember Snake. I certainly remember with Snake's infiltration the fact that he had to cut the fence. Screwed this up, haven't I? That'll do. That works. Yes, Vamp is bisexual in my novel because Vamp is bisexual. So I can't remember if like Snake has any other... I don't think Snake has any boss fights. Apart from Olga, there's nothing in the game that suggests Snake has any boss fights at any point. But I might have come across something. Just let it be known that it is actually faster to roll through roll through Meryl at that point. Another important point there is melee attacks in this game. We talked in the previous one about Snake. We swapped to the Nikita during the ninja fight to get more damage done. Having a gun in your hands does slightly more damage. So knocking out Meryl there is actually required. It is actually required to have the gun equipped. Gotcha. And now move to here. I should... No! That is not Solid Snake. I should get the Meryl flop. I didn't get the Meryl flop. I'm not quite sure why I didn't get the Meryl flop. Pretty sure I did the damage correctly, unless I was too slow. Try this again. I'm not sure if I'm in the right position here. No, I'm not. So just punch him once. Oh. Nah, there we go. That's enough damage. I don't know why that didn't do enough damage before. And now I should have done exactly enough damage to do what we call the Meryl flop or the Meryl skip. Meryl should now immediately fall on the floor. We skip. We've successfully skipped the second phase of the fight. It's a very easy trick to do. You just headshot him or leg shot him, because the leg does headshot damage, and get one punch on him, and that is enough.
Stop. Meryl.
No, she's going to kill herself. Okay, I shot her instead of Mantis, unfortunately. A bit more tricky at that distance. I've only got one ammo left. There we go. Not a great fight, but it's getting there. Johnny wouldn't have rolled into me. Well, of course, Johnny's a gentleman. Of course Johnny wouldn't have rolled into you. He's an absolute gentleman. Snake isn't a gentleman. You gotta remember this. Snake is not a gentleman at all. He's a ladies' man. He's absolutely a ladies' man, is Snake. He's a bit of and particularly in Metal Gear Solid 1, he's a little bit sexist. The way he hits on Naomi and Mei Ling, he is a tad sexist in the first one. I should also put that Meryl skip is completely intended. Yeah, you have a great butt. I see the great butt line. I don't think is too bad because it actually serves a purpose in the game. And there's certainly a whole sort of thing you could sort of say about, well, Kojima didn't have to write it that way and all that, but it does make sense. You know, she walks like a woman. She doesn't walk like a man. There is for some women there is a difference. And it's something that got pointed out. I think actually it's more relevant in this because if you remember recently when I've been playing Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, the same mechanic exists in Metal Gear 2 with the Gustava. I think that's her name. Ow, stupid doggo. With Gustava, where she dresses up as a soldier and you have to follow her into a women's bathroom. But because of the graphics, it's it's a 2D sort of pixel art game. There's no difference in the way that she moves or walks or anything. In fact, I can't remember how you determine. I think the only way you determine that it's her is because she goes into the woman's bathroom. So with this game, Kojima had the opportunity to change it and go, oh, actually, in this game, because of the improved graphics, we can actually depict the fact that Meryl is a woman and have her walk differently. Yes, that was probably unnecessary. I think that's fair to say. At the end of the day, Kojima is an absolute simp. You've only got to look at MGS 5 and Quiet to know that Kojima's just a simp. He loves women in that way. He loves sexy ladies and he likes putting sexy ladies in his games. We know this to be the case because, as I say, mainly because of Quiet. Because, a lot of people had, I wouldn't say complaints, had concerns about Quiet's appearance. Not late 90s was a different time. Had concerns about Quiet's appearance in Metal Gear Solid 5 and about the fact that she was she was all scandally dressed and all that. And at the time, Kojima said, oh, well, you're saying this now, but wait until the game comes out and you'll see what there's a reason for it. And then, it's kind of you'll all be feeling pretty silly after you learn why she's dressed like that. And of course, the reason she's dressed like that in the game, the in-game reason, is because she eats and breathes through... I don't know if she eats, actually, but she breathes through her skin, through water on her skin, because of the nanomachines that she's got in her, or the vocal cord parasite. I don't know. It's a weird fucking game. And yeah, on the surface, that makes sense. The more of her skin that is exposed to the light, is it down to the parasite? The more of her skin that's exposed to the light and the air, the easier it is for her to breathe. Makes sense. No problems there. Except there's one other character in the game who also has the same breathing ability, and that is Code Talker. And Code Talker is a very, very old man in a wheelchair who is completely dressed. Oh, that was it. She got the parasites to heal herself after she got torched by Big Boss in the hospital. I'm trying to remember where the hospital is. Madagascar? No. I can't remember where that hospital is. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the end. It's revealed the end kind of had the same thing, but he didn't need to... Yeah, he could wear clothes. Yeah, it didn't make any sense. As I say, the reason she wore those clothes and she looked like that is because Kojima likes sexy ladies. Now, I don't have a problem with that because, funnily enough, as a heterosexual male, I also like sexy ladies. I mean, I'm gonna have to try and back myself out of a corner here now. That's not to say for me that looks aren't everything and all of that. It's all about personality and when it comes to relationships and stuff like that. But I'm a man. I do like the look of nice women. It's absolutely fine. And I think a lot of people would have had a lot more respect for Kojima if he just fucking said it. If he'd just gone, there is an in-game reason, but to be honest, the main reason is I like making games with sexy ladies in them. You know, look at Fragile in Death Stranding. Now, there's actually one of the differences with Fragile is actually based on a real person, Leah Sado. Heidi's well aware of the fact that I like sexy ladies. And when Heidi wants to be and she's in the right mood, Heidi can be a very sexy lady. But also there's more to Heidi than... To me, there's more to Heidi than just her body. She's got an awesome Yorkshire accent as well. Heyo. This stream did suddenly become sexy as fuck.
Where?
We're having a sexy time. Yeah. Right, we got this right last time. I'd like to get it right again.
That's better.
I mean, yeah, fair play. Snake is sexy, and in the game you have plenty of in lots of games you have plenty of opportunities to see Snake without its top on. I like ugly ladies. I don't know. There's not really such thing as an ugly lady. If looks is all you care about, then you've got some problems. Women are more than just objects. They are interesting, compassionate. I ain't gay, but Rykov. Code Talker is sexy. I bet Code Talker could, you know, back in the day, Code Talker was probably could be very sexy when he wants to be. I can be sexy at times. Just check out my OnlyFans of feet. Don't try and find my OnlyFans. Right, can I remember? Oh my god. Oh wow, that was All right, let's see if I can remember how to do this. So we run straight up here. That guard.
Is there somebody there?
Then we can do that. Let me try and trigger that guard. Oh shit. Oh dear. Okay, we're okay. We're through it. Those cameras are just gun cameras. They don't cause alerts. Lalelulelo has been mentioned. Battery cancelled any minute now.
Is there somebody there? Huh?
All I'll say is, if Kojima had just said he likes programming sexy ladies, I'd respect him a little bit more. Rather than try and make up bullshit for why Quiet looks the way she does. When you say baddest, what are you referring to? Like, in that she's evil? Or, you know, she's the baddest? No, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna try and suggest, I'm not getting into this. I'm not getting into this. I am not gonna try and put an order to which of the Beauty and the Beast unit I like more than the others. Stop it. I'm bloody thinking about it. Stop it. Out of my head. We're not doing this. Is Laughing Octopus better than the rest of them? Top 10 series Metal Gear characters ranked. I'll tell you what, I'll tell you one that does... that I wouldn't say like does it for me or floats. One that I do enjoy is in Twin Snakes. If you play through on your third playthrough after already having unlocked the stealth gear and the bandana, you get the alternate costumes. So Snake wears a tuxedo. The Cyborg Ninja has a kind of red get up. He kind of looks a bit like Vision from Marvel. But Meryl wears Snake's sneaking suit, and she looks pretty fine in that. Right. 4, 8, 9, 12, 16, 23. They should have. You are absolutely right. They should have put Snake in Meryl's outfit. Right. 4. That was 9. Oh. 12. Oh. Oh, I should have got that right.
Come on,
16. 16. Please don't shoot me. No, don't. What are you doing, Nick? 23, come on. Both of those out. I've just got to get to the top without getting shot. Come on. I don't want to have to use a ration. Yes! I also prefer Mei Ling with her OG accent. I can't remember if what her accent is in this. I can't remember if they changed her accent to a more American accent in this, or whether it was only MGS4 that they did that. Yeah, she is American in Twin Snakes, and it's a really weird decision. She was absolutely fine in this. She is more American in this. Oh yeah, of course she is, because they reuse some of her lines. Oh shit, I've done this wrong. They reuse some of the there we go. They reused some of the lines in MGS4 and they like played them back as echoes and stuff like that. And they used Mei Ling's Twin Snakes dialogue. Shot in the dark. Whoops. There we go. Either smash or pass. Yeah, I don't even think you need an answer to that. Oh yeah, for an older lady, Big Mama's got it. For a start, her codename's Big Mama. Damn. This is becoming very weird. This has become a very weird chat. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we all know why Raiden's wig is going to be buying MGS3. Hey, I had no part in that. Oh, that was timely. true. They're Metal Gear fans are weird. It's funny because MGS Con has become quite a big thing. I think it's had 2 events now, and they're probably gearing up for their 3rd one. And to be honest, I can't think of a worse hell. I don't want to go to... I really don't like the idea of attending a convention where there's nothing but hundreds, maybe thousands of Metal Gear fans. Sounds awful. That does not sound like a good time. Right. Here we go. Hind D. That way. Sure we don't get shot. Oh. Don't think I hit him. Ow. Where's he gone? That was close. I am taking a little more damage than I like to. I really don't want to use that ration. Eat this. Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't hear him say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where is it? I can't bloody see him. Going down. Try to shoot him and get right out of the way. Comes up, shoot, get out of the way. Come down, come up, shoot, get out of the way. Ow. One more hit. Done. As long as I don't take any damage now, we should be all good. Phew. My wife Heidi is exactly the same. 1 year during my 24-hour charity streams, Heidi usually jumps in for an hour in the evening, so I can have something decent to eat. So I still don't go to sleep. But Heidi takes over the stream for about an hour whilst I eat. She's done various things. She's done speedruns. She did a speedrun of Monkey Island Returns. She did a speedrun of Lion King. And she's played other various games. 1 year, we decided to do a game swap. During the stream, for an hour, I played The Secret of Monkey Island for an hour because it's her favorite video game. And I've never played any of the Monkey Island games. So say for an hour, I played Secret of Monkey Island. In return, for an hour, I think for about an hour or however long it took her, Heidi played the demo for Metal Gear Solid 1, and she just didn't get it. Just like could not understand why. Now you gotta remember, the demo for Metal Gear Solid 1 is highly regarded as one of the best demos ever made. It is definitely my favorite demo of all time. I played that demo for hours and hours and hours on end. It's an incredible experience. But obviously, you got to remember, it was at that age, you know, nostalgia and all of that. I'm gonna have to use the SOCON because I'm running out of M9 ammo. So yeah, she just didn't understand why it was so good. When the time you played the MGS 1 demo on stream, I'm just like, yeah, you didn't understand why this game is so good.
Too late, Snake. Now die!
Ow. About gay sex and big robots. Oh, and of course Heidi has watched me play this dozens and dozens of times. She's watched me marathons. She was of course there for my GDQ run. She was there. We had a big hug afterwards, and everyone chanted "baby, baby, baby." Still think you should have jumped up on stage. I jumped off stage to her, but she should have jumped up on stage with me. There she is. Oh, she is going to shoot me straight away. Well, we got to be careful here. I can't just blast. This is not going very well. That's better. She's gonna... Oh my god. How did I... This is not going very well at all. I'm gonna need to make sure I get some spare ammo. Oh, argue on Twitch. Oh yeah, you were 5 months pregnant. It wasn't that high a jump up onto the stage. Thankfully, I say thankfully, you never know, but no, thankfully she was not carrying twin snakes. Which there was a chance. Heidi's family does have a history of twins. But thankfully, it was not for us.
Who's there?
Oh yeah, she was carrying MGS3 Ocelot. We've already talked about this. I do, just to be on the safe side, want to grab this PSG-1T ammo. Because I'm a little low. A little bit light. Right, so I know where I went wrong with this fight last time. You don't lock on straight away. If you lock on to the wrong person. Other tricky thing with this fight against Raven, because of this fight firsthand, you pretty much go into it with oh yeah, this is I last did this run 3 years ago, and this is my second run of the night. This is better than the first run, which was 20 minutes behind. Still got that ration. Still got that ration. We've not used a single ration yet this run. This is good. Honey, shouldn't you be asleep? It's 10 to midnight. You're ill. Go to bed. However, before you go... Oh, my bacon, sausage, and egg sandwich and cheese was amazing. It was so good. I had a bacon, sausage, and egg and cheese sandwich for dinner. Oh, it was so good. So much fried food. Oh. Gorgeous. Pretty sure I don't need any of the ammo that was there. Ooh, bacon, cheeseburger, and fries. Fancy. Someone's been paid. Right, move back to here. And hope A, I don't get shot, and B, Raven doesn't run away. Beautiful. Absolutely spot on Raven fight. You get a blue card discount. Or do we talk about that? Do we talk about that? Let's see what everyone thinks of this. I think we've talked about this before. You brought it up, so it's your fault. No. Heidi is a teacher. And was it last year or a couple of years ago? I don't actually need those chaff grenades. I don't know why I'm grabbing them. Yeah, the government changed the rules so that teachers can get a blue light card. Because blue light for those outside of the UK or don't know, the UK has a thing called a blue light discount card, which basically means for anyone who works it's now basically anyone who works in public service. Anyone who works in the public service sector. It's now not just for blue light people. The original idea with it was for blue light people. So people who worked in hospitals, in the police, fire brigades, anyone who could drive a blue light vehicle. Right, so this dude we want to roll. This dude we want to put to sleep. That dude we want to put to sleep. And then that dude we want to put to sleep. We should be good for everyone being asleep now. Maybe, or if your brother doesn't have one, tell him to get one. But yeah, they've kind of, as I say, they've kind of changed it. So instead of it being for any, blue light type jobs, it's now basically anyone who works in public service. Because, and to be honest, I completely get it. I completely agree with it. I work for a private company, and because there's still people alive. Oh no, those people who are, I was about to say, I can still see people alive on the radar. I'm going to get an alert. No, I'm not. The people who are alive on the... Rat! There we go. The people who are alive on the radar are Ocelot and Liquid in the control room. They don't count. Got it? Yeah. I work for a private company. And because I work for a private company that gets to choose their own benefits and stuff like that, I have a whole heap of benefits that I can go to. We have a benefit hub online. I have access to, I have like a healthcare plan and stuff like that. Because my private company offers it for me. Public service businesses, not businesses, public service place of works do not have the budgets, the money to do that. Heidi's a teacher. Her school could not afford benefit plans and stuff for them. They just do not get enough funds from the government to do that. So letting teachers and other public workers have access to blue light discount, I think is absolutely correct and spot on. And I'll also say this now. I sometimes take the piss out of Heidi. I sometimes rag on her about teaching, and sometimes I make fun of her profession, stuff like that. But I have nothing but the utmost respect. Oh, Snake decided not to grab the ledge. I have nothing but the utmost respect for teachers. It is a job I couldn't do. It is a job that is incredibly difficult. And very rewarding when it can be, but you also get given a lot of shit. It is crazy the number of stories. To be honest, the kids are only half the problem. It's the parents. A lot of the time, it's the parents who are worse than the kids. Because the parents just... There's so many times where Heidi will tell me stories about parents, and you would think that these parents are just always assume that teachers are out to get their children. There are some parents who just genuinely think that like the teachers are deliberately picking on or bullying their children for like what reason. It makes no sense at all. They are. The attacks on teachers are very common. Heidi, I think the worst you had, you got pushed like that. You got punched in the face once, didn't you? Although that was from a girl you were restraining who was trying to hit another. The girl didn't deliberately punch Heidi in the face. Heidi was trying to break up a fight and got hit in the face as a result. But I don't think a child has ever deliberately gone out of their way to attack you, apart from that time you got pushed. Snake, grab the frickin' ledge.
No!
Yes, the Raiden's point there. The parents. I don't agree with bringing back the cane. But yeah, the amount of parents who, as I say, either think that teachers are out to get their children, which makes no sense. It does not benefit teachers in any way whatsoever. There is no benefit at all to a teacher deliberately picking on a child. It does nothing. Unless that teacher is going to get some sort of sick, twisted enjoyment out of it, which most teachers don't, because, they've been DBS checked and they're good, normal, decent people. But yeah. Or you've got the parents who genuinely believe that their children can do no wrong, when their children are like the worst bullies and shit. It's the two worst are when you've got parents who think their children can do no wrong, or parents who don't think their children lie to them, which is ridiculously funny. The stories of parents I've heard from Heidi about where they will absolutely 100% side with their child on everything because they genuinely do not believe that their child would lie. And it's like, they're children. Children lie. I am fully aware of the fact that Alex, throughout his entire life, not just as a child but also as an adult, is going to lie to me about stuff because I'm his parent. And there are things he's not going to want to share with me, so he's going to lie about it. There are genuine cases where there are teachers who are bullies or not very good. In a lot of cases where teachers are accused of bullying or accused of being bad or something, it's not necessarily that they are being bad people or they are bullies or anything like that. A lot of the times it is just they're not a very good teacher. And that happens. You get people in all sorts of professions who are not very good at their job. Right, we go into Metal Gear X with more health than last time And our one ration is still intact. This should be a much, much quicker fight. So we're going to move to here. Put the stinger. 3. Oh, I think I'm slightly too far forwards. Right, we've got through the first bit without needing anything. So as soon as this second half of the fight starts, I'm going to equip that ration.
I can finally die.
Yeah, a lot of the time, parents who think teachers are like being deliberately bad or anything, it's not that they're being bad, it's just that they're not very good. Or they've made a mistake. That happens as well. Yes, absolutely, there are teachers who are bad, and at least told me plenty of stories of teachers she has come across where that has happened. But it is a rarity. It is far more likely... It's far more likely that either a teacher has made a mistake or a child is just lying. Children take things children can take things very personally. Children will take things to heart. First try, there we go. That's how you're supposed to do liquid. Or that's... Wow, that's something. See, I got a couple of detentions and a couple of... You know, I wasn't the best child. At school, but I wasn't a bully. I wasn't like overly. I wasn't a bad. I was always seen as a good. Student. But you know, just occasionally I'd do something stupid or wrong. I got a couple of detentions. Most of my detentions came from like not doing homework and stuff like that. Oh, got a mini lottery roll there, and I've got an opportunity for another one. That wasn't one.
Is that all you've got?
He's gonna fall off if I don't let him move. Oh, he bloody ducked back, you bitch. Oh, he's gonna fall off again. I did kick a girl up the bar. How do you know that? Have I talked about that before on stream? Or are you someone from my past that I didn't know? No, wait. You said that a teaching assistant slept with one of your friends when you were 15. I definitely don't remember that. Haley? Haley Bamford. I think I even remember the name. Back for revenge. So is that because I've mentioned that story on stream before? Or is there a different reason you know that? I probably have mentioned it on stream before.
Hurry!
Yeah, I kicked a girl up the bottom. That was really stupid. It's a really dumb thing to do.
I'll take the wheel.
Looking back on it, oh, Heidi mentioned it. Oh yeah, she has mentioned it before. Yeah, looking back on it, it's a really fucking stupid thing to do. And it was for a really dumb reason. It's because she'd been sending me fake love notes all morning. And as impressionable as I was, I took them seriously. And yeah, back in class I heard her joking about it with her friends. And so I kicked up the butt. Wasn't particularly hard or anything like that. It wasn't like I absolutely launched myself, but it would have been enough to, to make her pissed. Yeah, I think that was the only time I got like a full hour's detention. It's stupid. I shouldn't have been so gullible.
Snake.
My own stupid fault. We all do stupid shit. You do all the stupid shit when you're a kid and you can get away with it, so you know not to do it when you're an adult. It's kind of how it works. Anyway, we are nearly at the end of the run, and as you can see from the timer, okay, we're still 7 minutes behind, but this has been a heck of a lot better. I'm sure you'll agree. 7 minutes behind is a heck of a lot better than 20 minutes. I've only had 5 continues. It's just some of those continues have been very, very costly. I appreciate the Star Wars reference there. Let's finish this. One more, 2 more hits on liquid. There we go. Alright, so just under 8 minutes behind PB, which for the second run after a 3-year break on the hardest difficulty, I'll take that. I don't think I actually died to a boss. I don't think I had to redo a single boss. It was all just other bits of the game that I messed up. So yeah, that's much more like it. That's much more where that run should have been. So I think next week I want to do this run again. I think next week we'll do this again. We'll just try and get that back down, see if we can shave those 8 minutes and get it much closer to where it should be. Let me hold the button. And then after next week, assuming I've got it down to hopefully I might get some chance off stream maybe this weekend to try and, oh no, I'm not no, I am not going to be doing anything on my computer this weekend. And we'll talk about that in a minute. Yeah, hopefully I'll get a little bit of chance. I have no opinion of Darkside Phil because I've never heard a streamer person, speedrunner, never heard that name before, so I can't tell you. Hopefully I'll get some opportunity to give this another. Is he the greatest gamer ever alive? Don't know. Hopefully I'll get a chance to give a. Darkside Phil's a notorious Metal Gear gamer. Oh, I've never heard of him. I don't do a lot of watching of. Oh shit! I don't do a lot of watching of Twitch. I watch a lot of YouTube. Oh god, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm ready to have my life changed by something like that. I watch a lot of YouTube. I don't watch a lot of Twitch. I don't watch a lot of live streams. I try to. I'm trying to watch more. Oh great. I'm trying to watch more live streams. But I do much prefer watching created content on YouTube. I've been watching I've actually been watching quite a lot of speedrun based stuff on YouTube and a lot of stuff about games that I want to play. So I've been watching some Spyro videos, Crash videos. I watch a lot of League of Legends videos because I'm still interested. I don't play a lot of League of Legends. I mainly play TFT, but I still like watching videos about it and stuff like that. Made famous from the YouTube video, "This is how you don't play Metal Gear." Oh God, that sounds horrendous. Spent over $300,000 on a WWE mobile game. Begs his fans for money every day. Oh my God. Jesus, that sounds... Why does anyone watch this person? That sounds horrendous. Oh, ow. Click. Hopefully, this is still the start of getting towards... Big Boss rank. It would be cool if we do it. Hopefully. Suave Beardson has been doing a lot of this recently as well. Suave Beardson's probably the other... is that URL on... No, it is not. I'm pretty sure that URL goes nowhere. Suave Beardson's the other person I know that really likes Twin Snakes and does a lot of Twin Snakes content. And they recently got back into sort of grinding. Suave Beardson has done Big Boss rank, but he had been grinding to try and get better times and get closer to the world record. It was Beardson who kind of convinced me to finally get back into Big Boss rank, because the thing with Big Boss rank, the main issue with it is the tank. The tank becomes a really weird fight because there's a glitch with the tank where if you throw a throwable item into the tank, it means that the next trank shot you do does double damage. I can't remember exactly how it works. It's very strange. But it's not like 100% consistent. I remember trying it. I really couldn't get the hang of it. But Beardson's talked to me a couple of times and said, it's not as difficult as it looks. I need to have another look at it. But as I say, before I get to that point, what I want to do is get this run back to where it's supposed to be. We've only got 7 minutes to shave. I reckon by next week I'll have done it and it'll be fine. So hopefully next week we'll do this run again. I'll try and get some practice in between, and we'll go from there. And it should be pretty good. Right. I don't know how many people are still sort of, I don't know if anyone is here specifically interested in the Speed4 TLC stuff. I might do a quick, I'm just going to do a quick, post on, just going to put it, I think I'll just put it in general. I don't want to announce it. I don't have permission to announce it. I'm just going to say, yo, if anyone's about and is interested, I'm going to be showing off a little behind the scenes tech for the marathon on my stream shortly. Hop in and have a look if you're interested in how some of the stuff works. I'm not going to link my stream. People can click on my name and click on my profile and see that I'm streaming. So we will do a chat about it. I don't know if anyone's going to join in specifically to have a look. But we'll see what happens. Oh, Big Law's got an exploding head reaction. So that might be one person. So yeah, I'm gonna sort of get some of this stuff set set up to have a look at, and we'll take a look at some stuff. Let me start. Gotta work out how I start this. I've never really done anything like this on stream before. So it's kind of gonna be interesting to sort of work out how I want to show it off and all of that. I think probably the best thing is to start off with the website. Free student, big law straight in. Yes, definitely do this. All right, so let's flippy flop on over to our wonderful desktop scene, and we'll play some. Get your sight out for the lads. Put some music on in the background. That's very loud music, which I'm going to turn down. You can't hear it yet. You'll be able to hear it in a second. It's very, very loud music. Turn that down a bit. There we go. That should do. It's a nice little bit of ambient music in the background. About to give us a striptease. Oh yeah, boss music. Anyway, so welcome. If you're here specifically to sort of see what's going on with Speed4 TLC and the background and stuff, things, welcome. This is the sort of little showcase that I wanted to do. I've been holding off sort of showing too much stuff off. I haven't been sharing screenshots of things and stuff because the marathon's this weekend. For most people, I would expect they'd want to see some of this stuff for the first time at the marathon, particularly things like layouts and stuff. But as kind of my own little bit of promotion for the marathon, but also to kind of this is more a promotion of this thing, Speedrun Tools UK. I did want to sort of show a few things off, and I think this is something that I'll want to try and do with marathons that I help out, where I sort of go into the background of it a little bit. It's probably something I'll do like a proper thread on after the marathon, a bit like GDQ and GDQ tends to do. But yeah, I figured the best place to start is probably the website, because it gives a sort of really good overview. I'm not going to read all of the website. I'll kind of give you the cliff notes as we go through. Turn that music down just a little further. It's a little bit. There we go. So first of all, Speedrun Tours UK is an endeavor that I set up this year. I've been developing this Node.cg package and some other bits of packaging pretty much ever since I left Pixel. In fact, actually, I started setting up before Pixel Perfect got disbanded. I agreed to become the tech lead for Fast for the Kids, which is OG Happy Dudes marathon team. And at that point, started to build my own Node.cg package for that specifically. And then from there, decided, actually, let's do something a bit more special with this and build it up a bit. And that's what has eventually developed into what I call Speedrun Tools UK. That is not a registered site or anything like that. I don't own the name. It's just the name that I've given it. Please don't go and buy it. I built the logo. I did a thread on Blue Sky, all about it. I'll see if I can find the Blue Sky thread, and I'll pin that if anyone, because there's a bit of information in there. Didn't pin it. Where is it? Not that one. It's not that one. Where is it? Maybe it was... Is it further? Couldn't have been further back than this. No, it wasn't further back than this. I've missed it. If I can't find it, it doesn't matter. But there is quite a good sort of overview. Ah, here it is. It's this one. Cool. There we go. Right. There we go. So I posted that link. Oh, sorry, I haven't posted that to YouTube. I don't know if anyone on YouTube is watching, but if they are, they will also want the link. So there you go. If you're on Blue Sky and you wanna go check out that thread, you can do. Control tab. There we go. Control tab. I know my way around Chrome. So yeah, I created that thread to sort of talk about all of this, and then kind of as I was writing the thread, that's where I came up with the name Speedrun Tools UK. And the last post I wrote on the thread was, there's, I will be creating some branding soon. And off the back of that, I was like, why don't I just whip up a logo? I can do that. So I did. It's you may notice the colors are exactly the same as my stream background. You can see my logo in the background here. It's the exact same purple and blue. I figured it works. Let's keep it the same. It also uses the same font that I tend to use a lot because I kind of wanted to link it in with my own stuff. If you've seen any of my thumbnails, I go back to today. Speedrun stream where I've written speedrun stream in today's thumbnail. That's the same font I always use. It's called Audio Wide. Now we're stuck with this. It is a good. Thank you. Yeah, it's the Audio Wide that I've been using. I wanted it to be different. You know, I didn't want it just be my logo again, but I wanted it to link. I wanted it to be obvious. Okay, this looks like it's been made by Nick RP Green, so it probably isn't just Nick RP Green. So yeah, that's the logo. So I've been building this package. So what? This was probably going back to to about mid last year, June last year. I'll probably find out because I can search on my Discord server for join Go Fast for the Kids. July. 12th of July last year, I announced that I was joining Fast for the Kids. So yeah, I've kind of been building this a little bit before then. So we're almost coming up to a year of building this. But it's so much more than just Node CG, as we're going to see. So the first thing we talk about is the event guide. So, all of the guides are already pre-built. This is your runner guide to explain how the OBS works, and how all of the all the audio. Some of this has only been written in the last week because I made a mistake and completely missed stuff. But we'll look at the OBS separately anyway. I like to put my own little twist on things and some interesting pictures. You can see actually these are still all FFTK images, but I have recently updated them all. Yeah, I'll go back to here. So yeah, all of the guides there's actually more than 4 guides now. There's 6 guides now, because the tech guide is written as though you have one tech person who is controlling the stream and setting up runners, and there's now also a separate restreamer and setup volunteer guide for if you've got those 2 roles split. So you've got someone setting up the next runner and then someone controlling the stream. It's no, not at all. It's something that definitely needed to be done because most marathons do use that. They do use a setup volunteer and a restreamer. The main reason that I did it as a combined one is because for Pixel Perfect, we didn't have that. For Pixel Perfect, we had a host, we had a tech, and then we had a director and or staff. And the directors were the 3 staff members, me, Heidi, and Jasper. We were always those roles. We got tech volunteers, and we had and then we had a host. The difference with because of the way we did things though, we actually gave the hosts access to Node CG. The hosts were the ones who actually changed scenes and started and stopped the timer. Part of the reason that worked for them, but it doesn't work now, is because for Pixel Perfect, we had all of the runners' audio coming through Discord. None of the runners' audio, all of the runners' commentary. So runner, commentators, and host all came through Discord, and we captured it from Discord. We only captured the runners' game audio from their stream. So because of that, it was all of that was done live. The only thing is then it meant that the runner audio was there had to be a slight delay added to that. We had because we had access to web RTC streams, it was sub-second latency, but it sometimes didn't work. We had to add a little bit of latency, so it was a little bit off. But because it was all kind of live, it worked, and you could have the host click the button live when they were listening to it. For this, because we don't have access to sub-second latency stream servers, all of the streaming, the runners all stream to dummy Twitch accounts. They don't stream to an RTMP. I have no experience working with RTMP servers. We used them for Pixel Perfect, but I had no involvement in them. I do not understand how to set them up, and I know that they're expensive, so it's not something I'd be looking at doing. I think Twitch has gotten much better over the years. The latency for Twitch is a lot lower, so it's really not as bad anymore. And this way is just a lot easier. It means everyone is automatically... So for this, the runners, commentators, everyone, all of their audio comes through the runner's stream. So the runner captures Discord and then plays it through their stream, and we capture it that way. It means that they're all automatically synced together. The only major disadvantage, one disadvantage which I wouldn't say is major, is you don't have as much control over the audio. I have it set up where the audio is split, and you'll look at that in a little bit. But you don't have complete control over each bit of audio. You have to rely on the runner having most of it done already. You can just touch a couple of dials. The major disadvantage of it, and it doesn't come up very often, thankfully, but is if you've got a multiplayer run, if you've got a race or a co-op run, it does mean that there's a very good chance your second player won't be synced. And you've got two options. You either mute the second player on Discord and capture their mic through OBS, which that's all right, but there's a very good chance if the two streams are really off sync, there's a very good chance that the second runner is... See you around, Cosmic. There's a very good chance that the second runner is going to speak over other people, or other people will speak over the runner. That's not ideal. Instead, I've gone with the other method, which is runner 2's audio also comes through runner 1's stream. It does mean there's a very good chance that runner 2's voice will not be synced up with their webcam. It's not ideal, and there's not really a lot you can do about it, but I think it's much more important to have the audio sounding good and sounding in time than a slight delay on when runner 2 speaks and when you see them on stream. I don't think it's a huge problem. I think lots of people, lots of other marathons have that, so I don't see it as being... You could delay the webcam, but trying to delay that stuff manually is not easy. You could add a delay to either video feed, and actually, if there are there's only for Speed4 TLC this weekend, there's only 2 runs. There's a co-op Borderlands 2 run, and there's a Super Mario World Kaizo race. I think they're the only 2. Yeah. So we could do it. We could look into adding a delay to either video feed to try and match them up. The only problem that I've got with that, and the only reason why I haven't tried to, it's something I might try and do for the future. One of the things that I've tried to do with this whole setup is a lot of marathons use Parsec. If you've never heard of Parsec, Parsec was originally created as a tool to allow people to play couch co-op games over the internet. Basically, you share your computer with someone else and they can access it. It's a remote access tool. The idea kind of being that you can limit what the other person can do, so much so that you can just limit the other person on your stream where only their controller works. So their keyboard and mouse does nothing, but they can put controller inputs in, and that means you can play couch co-op games together. And that's really powerful. A lot of marathons use Parsec, so that restreamers access the main computer and control OBS that way. I've tried to avoid that for a couple of reasons. First of all, a lot of the time you are working with strangers, and I knew for the first few events I was going to do with this, it would be my computer that this is running off. And not that I don't trust anyone. I do trust people. I don't ever think it would be a problem. But there is a little part of me that just goes, I'm not sure I like the idea of complete strangers having access to my computer. And also, if I want to put this out there to other... hey, OG. If I want to put this out there to other people, for other people to use, I also don't want them to have to think, oh, I've got to hand over access of my computer to anyone who's volunteering here. Some people are absolutely fine with it. To be fair, I'm fine with it. I just think if I can avoid it, that's better. Because also, OBS is big. OBS is big and very complicated. And the advantage of NodeCG is you can strip away all the stuff that people don't have, that you don't want people to have access to, and just give them the bare necessities, which I think is also really important. As far as the delay goes, we just talked about adding delay. At the moment, I have no way of putting that into NodeCG. Though it is doable, I've just got to figure out how to do it. I think I've got an idea of how to do it. The source that I'm using, and we'll talk about that when we look at OBS in a little bit. The source that I'm using, I have had to implement into the system. The system that I'm using was originally built by the Lightning Strikes. I'll talk more about it later, but I've had to use a different source type than what Lighty wrote into that program, and as a result, I've had to write this source type into her program. Yeah, it does depend how bad the delay is. But as long as I can find some way of having that delay, of that delay filter being accessible and changeable in NodeCG, then absolutely I do want to add that at some point. That is definitely something for the future. Yeah, let's have a look at a little bit more at the site. So here we've got some examples of the layouts. One of the bits of feedback that we always got from Pixel Perfect was that the layouts had too much dead space. I can show you this. I can show you a very, very good example of this. Go to Pixel Perfect events. I want to find a Pixel Perfect Marathon 1. So this is this was Pixel Perfect's first ever marathon, and these were the layouts that we were using. This one's probably not that good an example because there's already a lot on screen, but you can already see from here there's loads of space like around the outside here. Let me go to an actual one-player one. I think it's a bit easier to see in a one-player run. Here we go. There's a lot of dead space. The reason we did this is because when you watch some marathons, as Meryl was saying in chat there, they can be very visually noisy. There's too much information, too much all over the place. I remember, I don't know if OG Happy Dude's still here. If you are, I'm going to maybe embarrass you a little bit. When we were looking at the layouts for FFTK and I was developing them, at one point Happy Dude asked me, would there be any way of adding viewer chat onto the layout? And I said, yes, we could do it, but let me ask you this. Have you ever seen a marathon have viewer chat on stream? And there's a very good reason why there isn't. There is already so much going on this screen. Having viewer chat on here as well would just be overkill. Someone asked this evening in the Speed4 TLC Discord about I can't remember. It's these some sort of browser overlay so that controls their VTube thing, their VTube avatar. That's the word I'm thinking of. Controls their VTube avatar, and the browser source basically connects their VTube avatar with Discord, and when they talk on Discord, that's how their VTube avatar works out what to do and what to say and how to move. And I didn't quite understand what it was at first. They talked about it being emotes and avatars and reactions, and I was thinking, wait, are they gonna like have? Is it going to be like when the audience says stuff, there's going to be reactions and stuff on the stream, and they're going to have like when emotes on stream from the viewers? I was thinking, I need to find out what this is, because if that's what this is, I mean, it's not my marathon. It's Big Law's marathon. It's completely your choice as to what you have. But I would have definitely said, I don't think this is a good idea. You want viewers to be focusing on A, the run, and B, the charity. You don't want to get them, you know, I know GDQ has a thing with some emotes and stuff, but that's very controlled. You know, they do that in a very small way so that it doesn't overwhelm anything. But it turns out it's so that, as I say, it's so that their VTube actually works. So yeah, they need that. They can use that. But yeah. As I said, one of the big complaints we got was there was a lot of dead space. Hopefully this game's a 4x3, and 4x3 should show you a better example of it, actually. There we go. So you can see here there's a lot of dead space on the stream. There's we left loads of space around the outside. And even here I think I changed this, because this feed is the game feed here is quite small. And the game feed should be the big thing. The game feed should be massive. It should be, it should be the thing that really attracts you. So like in future, I think like if I go forwards, to Pixel Perfect Marathon 4, which by Pixel Perfect 4, there isn't a play. Oh, there is a playlist for 4. By Pixel Perfect Marathon 4, I had redesigned all of the layouts. Here we go. Here's me doing Mini Ghost. So this is a 4x3. So you'll see here, by the time we get to Pixel Perfect 4, that space is a lot more used. We've moved the information from the bottom to here so that this space is used more effectively. The game feed is much bigger. But there's still a bit of space. I like having borders to stuff. I'm not a big fan of things going all the way to the edge. I say I'm not a big fan of things going all the way to the edge and using up all of the space like that. But let's do this quickly. This is my 16:9, see, where everything is all the way up against the edge. This is because my concept of this was a bit different from Jasper and Lighty. Jasper and Lighty did want to have more room and more space and not have it too overpacked, whereas I do like to use all of the space and have everything packed, because otherwise it's dead space. So I have felt that for marathons, because there's a lot more going on the screen, there does need to be a compromise and a middle ground, and that is what I've tried to do with the layouts for this. So here, these were the intended layouts for FFT TK2. We will have a look for the first time at Speed4 TLCs. The speedrun, for me, it's now Friday. The speedrun marathon starts today. So as you can see, with these layouts, we really optimize the space, but there is still room for creativity and design. I loved the background that I managed to find and use for FFTK. This really sort of the instruction I had from OG Happy Dude is he wanted it to feel like the carpet of a retro arcade. And so that's what I did. We've got the nice bright neon colors with all of these blocks, and all of the lovely backgrounds. This retro, because it was the retro masquerade, that was the style. So if you use my package, then your basic layout will always look like this. My intention is to build a bit more of a basic design that anyone can use and just sort of adapt a little bit. You know, I'm not going to ship it with FFTK's design. This design belongs to FFTK. I'm not going to ship it with Speed4 TLC's design. That belongs to Speed4 TLC. That was Speed4 TLC's. When you look at it, like that was, you did say that the 80s and 90s threw up on it. I loved that. When you see Speed4 TLC's, that was very much inspired by Big Law's design. Big Law designed their own layout before I'd kind of explained, oh, well, there is a layout already prepared. We can't really change where everything is and the sizes and stuff, but I definitely can change the design. So you'll see that in a minute when we have a look at that. So yeah, as I say, really utilizes all of the space. Like this one, I love the 3DS design here. That is the design for a 3DS game, and it just uses the space perfectly. It's really great, and this is one of the other reasons why, like, I wouldn't want someone coming along to go, oh no, I don't want to use your layout spacing and stuff. I want to use my own. It's like, yeah, but I've like really carefully curated where all of this stuff should sit so that you get the maximum amount of space. All of the designs are shown here. So these are the templates that appear in the runner OBS. So you can see that the space is used very nicely. We've got loads. I think I've got 11 or 12 layouts now. Speed4 TLC got one custom bespoke layout as well. Yeah, and that layout looked really cool, and it looked really personal. Actually, I have seen your stream, and it's quite similar to your own stream, if I recall. But I could see exactly the kind of thing you were after, and obviously I couldn't recreate it exactly, but I got as close as I could to it. And I'm sure people will agree it all looked really good. But yeah, Speed4 TLC did get one custom design that I hadn't done before, and it will now be built into the package. I'm not going to give stuff to people deliberately and then go, oh no, that's just for them, except for designs. Obviously that designs their own. Yeah, we got your standard 16:9 16:9 2-player. Would it break anything if I added a color source to OBS, have a black background behind my transparent input viewer? That should be oh no, yeah, that'd be fine. Yeah, go for it. No, as long as it's in the background behind everything else, that should be absolutely fine. Go for it. So yeah, 2-player. This is the custom one that I built for Speed4 TLC. So this is one where you've got a 4x3 on the left-hand side and a 16:9 on the right-hand side. The reason for building this is, I think it's it's either the penultimate, it's like one of the last 2 or 3 runs of the marathon, is a run of a dance mat game. Is it Pump It Up Phoenix? I think is the name of the game. And the submission video that the runner submitted was of another marathon they'd done, and in that layout it had a 16:9 view, which kind of filled up. If you imagine this 16:9 box up to where the Stuck logo, you can't see the Stuck logo because it's behind my webcam. The Stuck logo is in the bottom left-hand corner. If you imagine the 16:9 box sort of coming up to where my webcam is and filling that space, and then down here in this teeny tiny little box that was about here was their webcam. And of course, on their webcam, they're on the machine playing. They're not on this isn't a PC game or a console game, then they've just got a dance mat connected to it. No, they've got the fucking arcade machine. It looks amazing. And they're on the arcade machine and they're on the webcam. And it's like, this is amazing. It looks so cool to be able to watch them play. That's a really fucking tiny camera. You can't see shit. So I was like, no, we're going to do this. Because normally they would have used this scene. So you would have seen the main game in this big box and you would have seen them in there, which that's not too small, but I thought it was too small. So I built this view instead. So they're going to have their camera here nice and big and you'll be able to see it really well. And then you got the gameplay there. I think this layout would have worked really well for GDQ's Crazy Taxi Run. If anyone watched the Crazy Taxi Run, that was the one where they had a live band, and they kind of did this with it a little bit, but it was this was the band and this was the game. The game was in a tiny... Basically, that is what they used their standard either 16:9 or 4:3 layout, whatever it was. And they just swapped the feeds over. They put the game in the webcam feed. I mean, it was an amazing... Don't get me right. It was absolutely amazing. It's one of the only GDQ ones I've managed to get around to watching. It was amazing. It was so cool. And everyone did a good job. And it looked fantastic. But I do think they could have given the game a little bit more space so you could actually see what was going on. Yeah, so that was that one. 4:3 one, so that's your standard 4:3. 16:9 by 4:3. This one's an interesting one. And it's called Game with Tracker. So this is if you've got any sort of track. This one comes from Pixel Perfect as well. One run that we had, I can't remember which Pixel Perfect event it was. We had Osmorn. Osmorn is running Superliminal for Speed4 TLC. But he ran Antichamber. He was doing Antichamber 100%, and he had a 100% tracker, which he wanted to show on stream. And so he split his webcam in half. He had his webcam here, and he had the tracker on the other side. And I was like, that's a real shame. We should do something about that. And so I built this with the intention of we could use it for if anyone wants to put a tracker or a second view or, something like that. Or if someone's playing a 3DS game, they can put their main 3DS screen here and their small 3DS screen here, assuming it's a game where the small screen doesn't matter as much. You may know that I have my own stream that looks a bit, my own one that looks a little bit like that. Quickly transition over. There's nothing here because I've not got a game. Oh, if you're watching the vertical stream, I apologize. It's completely broken right now. But yeah, that's where I put the main game, and that's where I put the little screen because the little screen doesn't matter as much. But what I didn't know, what I learned later on, if I can find it, this one looks exactly the same, but this is 5:3 by 4:3. The 3DS main screen isn't 16:9, it's 5:3. I had no idea. And I just assumed it was 16:9. So yeah, I have got separate scenes for 16:9 with tracker and one for the 3DS. It's so dumb. So very, very silly. So that's that one. We've got 10:9, which I didn't build specifically for Speed4 TLC. It was already built, but I did have to go in every single scene that we wanted to use. I did have to go in and adapt slightly so that it worked. I adapted the 10:9 one because we had a 10:9 run, and then a couple of days ago that person pulled out, so we now don't need it. Fine, it happens. Luckily, with the way that I've designed it and the way I've written the CSS, adapting any of these ready for the marathon has been a doddle. It's been so easy. It's really good that I put in the work beforehand to make it work really well. 4:3 times 2, so that's DS. Thankfully, the DS, the original DS, is 2 4:3 scenes. So that's absolutely fine. 4:3 2-player, 3:2 for Game Boy Advance. This one's great. This one really uses up all of the screen. 1:1, so a square for Flash and mobile. We had a game in One Pixel Perfect, which was a Flash game, and it was a square. Now, obviously, this one doesn't utilize the space that there's a lot of space around, but at this point, you kind of have to. There's not much more you can do. This square can only be as big as the height. You can't go much more. So sometimes there are some that have a bit more space. I don't have them built yet. This is probably the closest, but the 3DS one I did also build for Pixel Perfect. One where these two 4:3s were the same size. So if you've got a game where both screens make sense, again, we had one for Pixel Perfect. We had a Trauma Center one where you kind of do want to see both screens side by side. So that's something I will want to build eventually, but I'll build that when I need it. I'm not just going to build it. Another layout for Vectrex games. What the heck what are Vectrex games and what do they need? So those are the layouts. Then we have NodeCG. I'm not going to do too much talk about NodeCG because I'll show off NodeCG actually properly. Then we have the OBS, which again, I'll show that off properly. This is the runner OBS. Runner OBS is really simple and straightforward. Again, I kind of use my own experience with this. The amount of marathons I've done where you have a really long list of the runner has to do this and the runner has to do that. And, you know, you have to add this scene and you have to crop it and you have to move it into position. It's like, nope. I want to have a layout where everything just works. So we'll see that. The stream OBS, there should be a screenshot here, and I still haven't taken one. So yeah, we'll talk about that. Scheduling documents. This is the thing that you just don't get anywhere else. I'll show this off. I'll obviously show this off a little bit more in a minute. But I come from a communication background. I work as a communications. It truly does just work. Well, it does when I get it right and I don't have to send out 2 different amends because I completely forgot something when I remade the way the whole thing works. It'll be great for the next marathon, I promise. So I come from a communication background. I am my actual job title is Retail Communications Coordinator. Previously, I've been a Retail Operations Administrator, open brackets, Coordinator, Communications. I got an A star in GCSE English. That's where my best attributes come from. So I've done a lot of work with Microsoft Excel. I've written VBA codes. I've done a lot with formulas and stuff, and I brought that to Pixel Perfect, and that was kind of, until I kind of really started to understand the tech side of it, that really was my bit of Pixel Perfect. I was the organizer. If anyone here's ever ran for a Pixel Perfect event, you'll know that the majority of the time, if there was announcements and stuff in Discord, if there was stuff happening on Discord, it was coming from me. Because I did all of the admin side so that Lighty and Jasper could do all of the tech side. And they fucked it up for Pixel Perfect 4 and I was really pissed off. And that is how Pixel Perfect kind of fell apart. But enough of that. So what I did for Pixel Perfect, I've continued to adapt and build into. There's 2 parts of it. There's the participant form and the schedule workbook. They both work in tandem, and I'll show these a little bit more in a second with how they work. The point is it's all automated. The amount of times I've gone into marathons and I've seen schedules, because you've got your schedule on Angus or you've got your schedule on Hararo, but you always have some sort of spreadsheet in the background for your volunteers with all of the private information that you need for everything. And there's a lot of data entry, but with what I've done, it's all automated and it just works. It's great. I love it. It still needs refining. I've already got loads of ideas of what I want to do next with it, because it's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, these fail. I'll show you some of the formula for what this is. This thing here, the formula for that is going to blow your mind because it's not elegant or pretty. It is this plus this plus this plus this plus this. It's dumb. Yeah. So we'll have a look. We'll have a look at this. I also adapted the game submission voting. Now, originally, I don't know how far back these go. Oh yeah, I'm happy to only told me this yesterday. In the current participant form for Speed4 TLC, there is a link to a cancelled FTK event because I forgot to change the link URL. I think it's barely anyone saw it because it's a volunteer only question. And it's for volunteer. It's the question, are there any runs in particular that you're interested in helping out with? And there's a link to the schedule. And instead of linking to the Speed4 TLC schedule, because I forgot to change it, it links to FTK2's Angus page. I forgot to change it. So the game submission form, as I state, I'm always very open about how a lot of the stuff you see is stuff that I have adapted and built from other people. It is not all necessarily my own built from scratch. All of this shit, this is me from scratch. This is me at my absolute fucking element. But a lot of the other stuff isn't. So as I do point out here, I believe, for adapted from what I believe were sheets first designed by Benelux Speedrunner Gathering, That's what Jasper brought to Pixel Perfect from BSG. I have adapted and transformed it though. I've not just taken what BSG did and just now put it into my own thing. I've changed it, I built on it, and done more stuff with it. So if you ever find a BSG form and compare it to this, they will look very different. A lot of it still does the same. A lot of the scoring system and stuff is still the same way that BSG scored it. Because it works. If you've got something that works, you don't change it. It works. But I've done a lot more with it. Like this nice handy dandy accept deny button thing. So yeah, and this setup summary, this is all completely new and completely new as well. So yeah, let's actually start poking around and looking at some of this stuff. And the best place to start is NodeCG. So let's get NodeCG currently isn't up and running, so I do have to get it running. I'm going to show this. I'm going to show that I'm hoping Big Law's still here. Big Law, if you're here, please shout. Because I do need to give you Parsec access just in case something goes wrong and you do have to jump in. Sweet, Big Law's here. Right. NodeCG runs in JavaScript. NodeCG is primarily written in JavaScript and other coding. It's not just a program that you can open. You have to run it through a command prompt. And the command prompt we use is called git bash. It's called git bash because it's kind of linked to GitHub. So it shouldn't ever close. Shouldn't ever close. And I'll send you some screenshots of my folder of where to find it if necessary. But I will show you what well, I don't get a choice to show you. This is git bash. It looks very similar to command prompt if you've ever seen command prompt. All you need to, if for some reason NodeCG goes down, you'll see it here. You'll see errors and stuff in here that says NodeCG's gone down. All you need to do is hit up and it'll go, if you hit up, it'll go to the very last command that was entered, which should be NodeCG start. Or if you forget about that, NodeCG start, hit enter, and now that will run NodeCG. Give it a second. Sorry, we've got the moon theme from DuckTales playing. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba. NodeCG should now be running. There we go. There's a few errors in there because OBS isn't currently open. That's fine. Okay, that looks like NodeCG is now running. So let me open NodeCG dashboard. So this is the powerhouse. This is where it all works. And I should also open the stream OBS. So we'll have a look at that as well. But this is NodeCG. This is where the magic happened. NodeCG is very, very powerful. And one of the other reasons that I really wanted to build this and I really wanted to start helping people out, I'm going to embarrass him again, is because of OG Happy Dude. OG Happy Dude ran FFTK1, and NodeCG had Happy Dude had no idea about NodeCG or how it worked. So I did stuff for, I can't remember exactly what I did for FFTK1. I think I gave you I gave you the runner OBS, because originally Happy Dude was planning on letting runners Happy Dude ran the whole of it on his own. I wasn't around the weekend that it was on, and Happy Dude just ran the whole thing all on his own. But originally Happy Dude was just going to let runners stream to their own Twitch stream, which is what they did anyway, but not give them any sort of layout or guide to go by. They just stream, and just in between runs, he'd pick it up and work it out. He's just like, okay, I'm going to crop this bit and put it here, crop the webcam and put it here, and that'll do. It's like, I saw this, I was like, let me help you. And from there, I started creating layouts, built a runner OBS so that they had something to stream to. And then that would translate to Happy Dude's layouts, and that bit would work. But without NodeCG, basically runner names, game names, commentator names, all of that, Happy Dude was editing on the fly in OBS. So then for FFTK2, I came in and said, look, let me help you. Let me do this and show you how this works, because it will change your life. It will change your stream. So let me get this connected up to OBS. There is a settings button for that. Connect. Or if OBS is already running, when you open NodeCG, it should connect. So OBS is now connected to NodeCG. We can see CPU usage and all of that stuff. And I also need to do a couple of other bits. Start OBS's virtual camera and put a full screen preview on my other monitor of the preview, because then I can go to settings, select preview window. Preview window should be this full screen projection. That's control tab. There we go. Program window. So screen to share. It doesn't matter which screen I share, because I'm going to change it anyway to OBS virtual camera. That one. Excellent. There we go. Oh, you've got a little bit of... I'm not going to set up any audio, though. There we go. So now we go back to NodeCG and go to the main workspace. There they are. This is a live view of OBS. I need to open my OBS. I need to open my normal OBS so I can actually see the chat now. So this is a live view of OBS, and a lot of this controls OBS. I can zoom in. Zoom in and out. The only thing is, if you do zoom in and out, I need to warn people about this. At some zoom levels, the live audio monitor completely breaks. Lighty could never understand why it did this, but if it ever looks like that, where like the bars are underneath, just change the zoom level and you'll be fine. I think it's if you zoomed in too far, you have to zoom out a certain amount and then it looks fine. So we have to go to there. That dynamic button move. I mean, that's just NodeCG. That's nothing special. You can move all of this stuff about. You can make it bigger and smaller. You can move these to wherever you want. It should be noted for any restreamers or anyone watching, anything you move about on here is only on your browser. You can set this up however you like it, and it doesn't affect anyone else. So move them about to wherever you like. And zooming in again, that doesn't change anything for anyone else. So here is the full schedule, the run player, and this is the main powerhouse. I can almost guarantee every single marathon that uses NodeCG will use this bundle. NodeCG is sort of the overall thing, and then you install bundles into it which do stuff. And the main one that everyone uses is called Speed Control. Speed Control mainly includes this run player, this timer, this Twitch control. None of that is Speed Control. This run editor is Speed Control. This is Speed Control. This is Speed Control. That's not Speed Control. That's not Speed Control. The Oengus and Hararo imports are Speed Control. That's it. That's Speed Control. Speed Control is probably the most important part of this. You shouldn't do a marathon without Speed Control at the very least. Speed Control is what controls what happens on the script, what happens on the scenes. So right now, if you look at this program, I should try and do this a bit different. Let me open up a window. Let me plot this in here. So for the first time, actually, I'll show this. For the first time, this is the layout of Speed4 TLC. So this is what Speed4 TLC. So you can see that it's the same layout view, it's the same appearance, but it's a completely different design, different fonts, different borders and stuff, and different colors, all of that stuff. only required a little bit of CSS tweaking to make sure that everything fit. I also changed a couple of things. I moved the this is a new one for me. I moved the estimate to be underneath the timer. Originally, I had this weird. In fact, if I can show you. We go back to here. You can see here. It's a bit small. It's probably a bit easier on this one. Hang on. If I open image in a new tab, that probably works. There we go. You can see here. I did this. Zoom right in on that. Where we had the estimate on the right, the category on the left, and then this little bit in the middle with the console and year, which I think works. It looks fine. But then I went to Warwick University speedrun event, and they had their estimate underneath the timer, and I thought that was a really good use of that space, because there's a lot of layouts where the timer has an awful lot of space that it doesn't need. And so I changed it. And I put the... I can just zoom on this, actually. Just look at it on... that's a bit shitty. Let's change it. Let's go back to the window. There we go. This looks... so yeah, I changed it, put the estimate there, and that opened up. You didn't need the little bit in the middle there. You can have the category on one side. There's a lot more space. And I think the estimate works. The estimate works underneath the timer because it's directly related to that. Yeah. The big advantage of speed control is what happens with speed control. If I just make this window project just a little bit smaller. Completely forgotten where we were at. There we go. The big advantage of speed control is all of this text, all of the text that's on the screen is controlled by speed control. You don't need to be managing all of this because it's all automatically put into here. So when I click, this isn't gonna work because I'm gonna have to then immediately tab back. But when I click Pump It Up Phoenix here, if I now go back to that window project, you can now see that it's all changed. One thing I do want to... Actually, I do actually want to show this correctly. So I still got Twin Snakes open in the background. I do want to show this properly and show you how it all changes. I'm going to return to start. So yeah, as you see, every time I move the run player along, it changes. And one of the things that I like the most about the way I did these layouts, and I managed to work it out, is how this side here is completely adapts to the number of hosts and commentators you have. Originally, when I first started designing it, I just made sure there was enough space for at least 4. And if we didn't have 4 commentators and host, then there was just dead space. But then I sort of worked out with JavaScript how to build these. For Speed4 TLC, I worked out how to create borders. Originally they were just colored boxes, but then I worked out, oh, this is how you create borders with these white sort of chalk lines, essentially. And yeah, so now, as you know, it adapts to the number of commentators and stuff that we've got, and it varies for different views as well. I can switch to... I think which view would have 4x3 should have actually. I transition to... That's the transition, just a free transition. Yes, here we go. So with this view, you can see for this run, Dark Souls, OG Happy Dude is the host. There's no commentators. But if we switch to a run with commentators, not that one, Borderlands 2's got a commentator, you can now see that splits in half and creates 2 side by side. If there's ever an odd number, the host will always have... I think we should have a run that's got 2 commentators. What run have we got that's got 2 commentators? Blacktrove doesn't. Pokemon Let's Go Eevee has got 2 commentators. There we go. So if we change to Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, the host gets the nice big spot, and the 2 commentators get the 2 sides. So there's enough space for 1 host and 3 commentators. We have no runs with 3 commentators. It doesn't happen very often. But it makes sense. Wouldn't want to only limit you to one commentator, and 2 commentators and 1 host is an odd number of people, and it doesn't make sense for the layout. So we don't have it. But yeah, let's carry on looking at NodeCG. And let me bring back my own OBS so I can see everything else. So yeah, this is pretty standard stuff, but again, it has been adapted a bit further by myself. Speed Control has this ability to put in custom fields, which is what this row along here is. We have the layout codes, there's commentator names, and host name and pronouns. All of the runner stuff at the bottom is pre-built, except for the stream number. I'll talk about that. But yeah, most of this is pre-built into Speed Control. It's pretty standard stuff. We don't use the region. You can use the region, but haven't. I haven't used the release date before, and sometimes it's nice to see the year the game was released, particularly if you're running like a remake or something. It's nice to know exactly which version. We don't use the YouTube. That's a new addition recently that Speed Control added. YouTube, country codes. We don't use that. Country. If you've seen ESA, ESA use country code because they put a little flag next to the runner's name of where they're from, and that corresponds to the country code. But it's not necessary. Yeah, really simple. And as I say, once you've built it in, I did not pick relay control for that. This only appears if a run's a relay. This is... What frickin' run's this? Let's Go Eevee. For some reason, Let's Go Eevee has been turned into a relay, which is not a relay. Where's Pokemon Let's Go Eevee? Edit. It's not a relay. Turn that shit off. There we go. So yeah, you can add runs, remove runs, you sort of build it all in here. But what Speed Control also includes is an Angus schedule import and a Hararo schedule import. So Big Law created a schedule on Hararo, and I just loaded that schedule data and imported it in. Personally, Angus is better. Angus has a way of importing all of the custom data as well. Hararo, you only import in what is on the Hararo schedule. You can add more stuff to Angus. Angus is also really good for scheduling as well, but it is completely down to people's preference. Some people don't like Angus, and that's completely fine. So don't. It's been interesting doing it without it. At least that's a fair point. You make a very fair point. Hararo didn't have security leak. Yeah, there's just a little bit more you can do with Angus, and it can be a little bit more automated. There's been quite a bit of manual data entry with this one, but it's fine. I've not done the manual data entry into this before, so it's been a really useful experience to see what it is. It's been a really useful experience for me to know you should just use Angus. But again, everyone down to their own preference. So yeah, that's Merrill Ear Solid. Oh no, Justice for Ain't. Oh, wow, that's terrible. So that's all of that. You can see the sponsorship buttons going around. Yeah. The Twitch controls over here. Oh shit, that wasn't supposed to. What I should have turned autosync off. Let me just quickly update that. It starts Friday. Special. Update. This automatically updates Twitch. So you don't need to keep updating your game directory, your game category, and title. It automatically syncs up with whatever's in here. So you determine what the title's going to be, and you can declare that the runners are in it. Yes, I was. So for quite a while, FTK was getting updates. So yeah, when auto sync title game is updated, every time you move to a new run, it'll automatically update the information in this, and that immediately syncs to Twitch, which is really, really happy. The package will be free to everyone when I can get it out. A lot of this stuff is already available. Like all of the stuff I've shown so far with speed control, that's been available to everyone forever, for ages. Yeah, the timer's just a timer. You can see the timer is now running. You can't see it because it's very, very small, but the timer is now running on here. And again, that's just speed control. Speed control does this. This isn't anything new. How much money have you lost creating this thing? I don't know. Probably nothing. FTK is still plastered all over the website. I have been slowly updating it to the SC UK stuff. But the big, powerful part of this, which is the unique part of my package, was the unique part of Pixel Perfect's package. And this is something 100%, 90% of credit for this goes to the Lightning Strikes. This is something Lightning Strikes built specifically for Pixel Perfect. They gave me permission to use it for FFTK. And I've just kind of rolled with that a little bit. I probably should talk to Lighty about it a bit more. I have adapted it. It is not just purely what Lighty built. I have adapted it and changed it for my own benefit as well. But Lighty did also release it with an MIT license, which means it is available for use and creation and copying and transforming and stuff like that anyway. And also Lighty built it for eventually people to use. So I think Lightning will
follower.
But apart from the transformations that I've made to it, this is something that Lighty built. If you've got a Stream Deck, I've got a Stream Deck. I've got my Stream Deck. I can't show. Yeah, I got my Stream Deck right here. If you've got a Stream Deck, kind of works the same way as a multi-action button for Stream Deck. This thing allows you to do multiple things on single buttons, and this is the real power. In the blurb that I've provided, I've suggested the fact that most of the stuff on the stream that you see is automated, and our tech volunteers really only have a couple of buttons. And it's true. As long as a runner's audio is set up correctly, all the tech needs to do is push one of these buttons at the start the timer, then towards the end of the run, stop the timer, and push one more of these buttons. And that is it. Assuming everything else is already set up and done, that is all a tech volunteer needs to do. It's not all they're going to do. They're going to do other things as well. They're going to do a little bit of audio balancing. They'll probably push another button. Hey, that crowd. Thank you very much for the follow. And thank you, Trainer and Ande, for the follow as well. I should have said that as well. Yes, the audio always, there's always a bit of audio stuff to do, but we'll look at that in a second. But these buttons really are the thing that makes this so powerful. And Lighty did such a great job of this. I'm really pleased that I've been able to find ways to transform this a little bit further for my own needs. Originally, Pixel Perfect's game layout was one scene. And Lighty is very, very good with CSS and all of that. And she was able to change the entire layout of the browser source to match the layout. I don't know how it works. It's not something I've looked into. So I had to, when I built this into mine, I had to adapt this so that instead of changing the layout, it changed the scene. And eventually I managed to work it out and it works. Actually, both functionalities are available if they need to be. But basically how this works, this start run button, let's go with the start run button. Let me just go into OBS and just change the scene to intermission, because I don't want to push the intermission button. So right now, as you can see, we're at intermission. There is a host, good. We're at intermission. And at this very moment in time, the mics are cold. The mic shouldn't be active. If we go to the mic scene, which looks broken because of that, you can see that right now, as we're in intermission, the only thing that is active is the host room. That's where a dedicated room on the Discord server for the host to jump in and chat to the viewers during intermission. Because that's nice. And we need a space for that because, remember, for the runs, all of the host's commentary is coming through the runner's stream. So we needed a specific space for hosts to go to during intermission if they did want to chat to runners during intermission. So right now, that's the only... Actually, these are not muted. There's nothing here because there's no feeds or anything, but these should all be muted. Music should be live. There's no music playing at the moment, but these should all be muted. So when I push this start run button, it's going to do several things. The very first thing it's going to do is it's going to unmute these two outs, mics out and game out. It's going to actually no, it's not. It's going to unmute mics out. Mics out is what goes to the stream. Mics mon is a copy of mics out, but doesn't go to the stream. It's only monitored. It does not go through to the stream out. So this is how you can listen to the microphones during intermission, adjust the level, and then once you're happy and you think, yep, that's where it should be, we then go, right, we'll make that match. So then when we go. So yeah, as soon as I push that button, the mics out is going to unmute and the host can start talking. It gives the host a little bit of time to talk before we transfer over. Then it flows a little bit nicer. For Pixel Perfect, we had it where we did the scene transition, and then once we got into the game, then the host started talking. It just added this little bit of pause and wait whilst everyone sort of sits around waiting for the host to start. The way that I've done it, I've added I think it's a 5-second delay, so that we push the button, the host starts talking, and then the scene changes. What this start button run will also do, so after 5 seconds, the start button run will change to a scene. Now, you might be thinking, hang on, this is just one button and you've got loads of scenes. We've got, I can show you how many scenes we've got. Here's the scene list. These are all the scenes. How is it, when you push the start button, how's it going to know which of these scenes to go to? And that is the beauty of all of this. Because you see, the run that we're about to do is Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. And right here in the custom is a layout code, which is called 16:9_1p. And if we go to here, there is a scene here called 16:9_1p. And what this button does is it reads that layout code in the speed control section, and it goes, right, that's the scene I need to change to. That's why this is powerful. That's why you don't have to. The only thing that and I'm hoping I can figure out a way of doing that, of changing this. I should be able to at some point. The only thing that the only thing that a tech person at the moment will need to do is in the scene selection here. They know that Pokemon Let's Go Eevee is a 16:9 game, so they need to go 16:9 one player and click set preview. That changes that so they can at least look at it and make sure it looks right. I am hoping in the future that I can update it so that when you push the intermission button and go to intermission, which we'll talk about that button in a minute, it then changes the preview to go to the next one. So you don't even have to change that. That's not built in yet. I'm hoping to build that in at some point. But yeah, so if I show you correctly, I'm going to change the preview to something else just to show that this works. Some of the previews are still the FFTK. Some of them are still the FFTK ones if they're ones we're not using. I just haven't removed them. So if you go to one of these and it looks like that, you know you're on the wrong scene. So let's do it. Let's click start run. So I click start run. As you can see, mics out has now unmuted. After 5 seconds, program moves to the correct scene. If we now go over to OBS here, you'll see that game out is now unmuted. That's not actually the button. That's actually down to OBS. I figured it was easier to get OBS to unmute the game, to unmute the game audio rather than this button. I'll explain it. You may have also noticed that a recording has now started. That's the other thing it does. As soon as you push that button, it starts recording as well. I'm going to stop recording so it doesn't eat up all of my hard drive space. There we go. So yeah, it does all of that in one go. So that's all that the runner, that's all that the host needs to do. The host pushes that button. It goes over. Sorry, that's all the tech needs to do. Host does that, pushes the button. They need to listen to this. They'll be able to hear the stream audio through this. And then all they need to do is when the runner is ready to start, hit the timer, boom, they're off. Start run button hasn't grayed out. You'll notice that I hit the timer and a load of these buttons grayed out. It's another tool that it has. It's whilst the timer's running, most of these buttons are disabled, so you can't accidentally do something. In the same way that speed control, you can't change the run whilst the run is ongoing. Pause it. You have to actually stop the run to unlock these buttons again. The only ones that don't are the tech issue buttons. If a tech issue comes up and we have to go to intermission, you push tech issue start, and that'll go over. You should probably pause that. Pushing tech issue will mute everything again and go back to intermission. The one thing it doesn't do is it doesn't stop the recording. So the raw recording of the run still continues. And when you're done, tech issue over, it goes back, and you can carry on where you left off. So yeah, that's all really good. I'll stop that now. So that's all done. So the next button, there's either the intermission or charity video from intermission. If you push the charity video from intermission or charity video from run, it goes to a video scene. I assume the timer also has the ability to be edited on the fly. No, the timer doesn't have any sort of editing function. It's not something speed control ever put in. And I'm not sure where I'd start to do that. So yeah, the only thing to note with the timer that's kind of a bit special with this is you'll notice right now we've completed the run at 15 seconds. It does have an undo button, and all the time that this timer is here, it's still running. If I click undo now, it won't pick up from 15 seconds. It goes straight to 1 minute 17. It's still running in the background. So if you accidentally, yeah, we finished, yeah. Oh shit, the run's still going, we haven't finished. It picks up where you left off, which is nice. In case of, if you have a false, if you have a false start, you just reset it. Go, oh, false start, never mind. Go, start again. The one thing, I think the one thing that you can't account for, one thing that you can't do with the timer, as I say, the timer isn't the timer is speed control. This timer is what everyone uses. The one case that you cannot solve with this is if the run starts and someone forgets to start the timer, there's no way of the timer catching up. That's the only issue. You just have to start from zero. It would be nice if whoever built speed control is still being updated, so it would be nice if the official speed control did get some sort of update, like a little set of buttons under here to add 5, 10 seconds, 30 seconds. That would be really useful. But it's something I'll look into, but I haven't really touched that before. That's just part of speed control. But yeah, it'd be interesting to look into. Then the other important bit, as I say, is the intermission button. The intermission kind of does everything in reverse. It takes us back to intermission. It takes us back. It mutes everything, stops the recording. But the other two major things that it does is it automatically moves the run player on. So there's a button here that currently says bedtime, see you tomorrow. When at the end of a run, you push that button and it moves on to the next run. You see the intermission's just updated, so the current run is now bedtime. Push it again, current run is now Metal Gear Solid 2. And time again, you'll watch a marathon, they will finish a run, they'll go to intermission, and for the next 2 minutes, the intermission will suggest that the next run is the run that's just happened. Well, this completely solves that, because as soon as you push the intermission button, you'll see this, boop, it changes to the next run automatically, so that doesn't happen. So you always get, and the changeover for that happens during that little transition animation. That's lovely. The other final powerful thing that's part of this, and this is another lightning strikes thing, I've updated this a little bit, but not a huge amount, is this little panel here, the runner stream source panel. Lighty also wrote this live audio monitor panel. It's pretty straightforward. I'm not going to go into too much detail with it. You understand how it works. But this runner stream source panel is also very, very powerful. This is where OBS picks up the stream that everyone's doing. So I've got 4. Did you go? No. Everything that you see here has been built by someone else. Most of this stuff is available for anyone to use and adapt from GitHub. So speed control is something from GitHub. This preview program is part of Marathon Tools. The layouts were originally part of Marathon Tools. What I've done is I've put them all together, but also most of it has been adapted. I've transformed a lot of it to work together and do stuff with. So no, as far as the coding and stuff goes, there isn't anything here that I have built from scratch. But there is, I don't think there's much here that I haven't transformed. You see my formulas. So this controls which stream comes through. So in our preview right here, you can't see anything at the moment. But if I quickly, tell you what, if I quickly go into the stream OBS, to my player sources, player 1, properties, and just change a little line in the URL here to Nick RP Green. Give it a second. Give it a sec. It does take a second. Shouldn't need to click play. Oh, I did need to click play. Might need to keep an eye on that then. You'll now notice that the preview has now got my stream in it. This is my stream. If I change the preview back to 4x3, there you go. You can see my stream now in the background of the preview. So yeah, you can see the stream is up here. What this does, and you can see that this has now gone white. What this does is this automatically changes the source in here to the next runner's stream. So there's 4 streams, the stream 1, 2, 3, and 4. They all correspond to 4 dummy Twitch accounts, which are all Speedrun Tools UK stream 1, 2, 3, and 4. And whenever you push the intermission button, what it does is it goes to the run viewer, it goes to that runner's stream number, and it automatically changes the next run to it. So the next run is Orbo's Odyssey All Gears. So if I find Orbo's Odyssey All Gears, this should be stream 1. So right now here, there's no key here because right now it's my stream. It doesn't recognize the number. But if I click, if I now click intermission, that's going to change. So over to intermission, Orbo's Odyssey is now already gone along. And if I go back to the OBS, it's now on stream 1. Works for 2 players as well. So if we go to that, if we go to the Borderlands run, go to the Borderlands 2 run, you'll see that they are on, player 1 is on stream 2, player 2 is on stream 3. So if I find the Borderlands run, but I go to the run before, if I go run Turok, if I now click the intermission button, moves on to Borderlands 2, and in here, stream 2, stream 3. So it means you don't have to then go into OBS and change the browser source. I'll show, I think that's kind of it for NodeCG. I'll be honest, I do need to keep an eye on the fact that I had to push play. It might be that I only have to push play at the start, and then it's fine after that. In previous tests, I haven't had to push play, so I'm a little concerned about that, but we'll see what happens. It should be fine for one player. It might just be the second player that... I'm pretty sure once it's started, it'll be fine. If it isn't, then I may need to do some changes, but I've tested this before and it's worked as I expected. I think that's kind of it for this. We can go in and edit any of this at any time. We try not to edit it during intermission. The player layout here, you can quickly swap the two runners around if you need to. So if I bring up that little window thing again and go to here, this Borderlands run. Ooh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in Time is too big here. I updated that so it wouldn't do that. Happy Dude, your game name's too long. That's weird. I changed this so it wasn't. that small. I need to update that. That's wrong. I'm glad I looked at that. Yeah, if we change this is the program. We change the program to 60x90 player transition. So here, where Amarylin's here and Shockwave is here, if I swap those two round, and we go back to that little preview window, you can see that Shockwave's now here and Amarylin's now here. You can quickly, on the fly, swap them over if the runners have decided they're the other way around, which is nice. Okay, that's just standard speed control stuff. Shouldn't need anything from settings. Graphics, this is where all the magic happens. So NodeCG creates these overlays, and these overlays then get put into the runner OBS. This does nothing. I've never understood what the mixer does. Don't worry about it. Assets are where we can put a load of assets. Like these are all the game cover images. It's all in the intermission. You can see all the game covers. We've got the logos and stuff that we're using. I've adapted this to add little descriptions of what everything needs to be. That wasn't a part of this originally. Settings, I don't actually know what that does. Don't touch it, and don't sign out. But yeah, that's kind of NodeCG. OBS kind of goes along with it. So I'll show a little bit of OBS off. Here is. That's why the Wind Waker lost its the. Wind Waker shouldn't have lost its the. It should be the Wind Waker. No, it is The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker HD. Yes, audio balancing is done in NodeCG as well. So we use the audio balancing primarily should be done by the runner. So the setup volunteers have got instructions to get the runner to have their audio balancing done already. So my general rule of thumb is always game audio should peak at the top of green. If it goes into yellow in loud bits, that's absolutely fine. But it should peak in the top of green. Runner audio, runner commentary, any commentary should peak at the top of orange or yellow, and loud. It should go into red. There are limiters so that it will never go into zero. I've added limiters and stuff to the stream, so it shouldn't do that. However, once the runner is then in, you'll be able to see their audio peaking up and down here, and you can make adjustments to these if necessary. Hopefully you shouldn't need to, but you can do if you need them. Obviously you can mute and stuff like that. Right. Have a quick look at OBS. So this is what OBS actually looks like. You shouldn't need to access this. You won't have access to this. That's all right. That's why I'm doing this, so that people can have a look and ask questions and get involved and see how it all works. I'm really proud of the intermission screen. This intermission screen with the game image is something I always wanted. The game image for Pixel Perfect, but Lighty and Jasper were never bothered by it. So it's the first when I came to designing my own intermission screen. It was the first thing. What if host's internet goes down? Then the whole thing's fucked. There's no way around it. If the host's internet goes down, if my internet goes down at any point over the weekend, I switch to mobile data on my phone and hope for the best. Unfortunately, it's just the way it is. But my internet is very, very reliable, so we shouldn't have any problems. So yeah, I'm really pleased with them, with how this looked out. In fact, actually, whilst we're here, I'm gonna do some coding on the fly. Let's do a little bit of coding on the fly, shall we? So I'm gonna go back to Node.cg, and I'm just gonna move the run back to Morrowind. No, not back to Morrowind. I'm gonna move the run back to Borderlands 2. Because then if we go back to here, we can see that Teenage Mutant Turtles in Time is messed up here. It's if we swap to intermission, just cuts, Shino mode. Okay, you see the Turtles in Time there is it's too big, so I just need to make that a little bit smaller. So I'm just going to do a very quick bit of on-the-fly coding. I'm not showing you my folders, but I will show you what I'm doing. CSS, intermission CSS. So this is the CSS code that controls how the intermission looks. It's not the layout. The layout is done in the HTML, but this controls how it all looks. So like the positions of everything and what font should be used and layouts and stuff like that. All I need to do is go to game deck font size. Let's try 27 pixels and refresh that. Still too big. 25 pixels. Refresh. There we go. Boom. That looks fine. Go on, let's test the water. What happens if I go to 26 pixels? 26 works. We'll stick with 26. We want it to be as big as possible. 26 works. And that shit. And actually, let's just have one quick look at when Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in Time is the active run. It fits in that box. I deliberately made that box work so that it goes across 2 lines. And what does it actually look like in here? Cool. It fits in that box very nicely. This box is actually adaptive. This box will shrink the game down. If it's too, will shrink the game down if it's too big. So that's fine. Cool. The background video is paused because the stream is updated to be whatever Happy Dude stream number is supposed to be, and there's no stream currently running, so it's failed. So it's just paused whatever was last on there. So don't worry the fact that that's paused. Well, the omnibar will feed through, and it says supporting Transgender Law Center. Sponsored images will tick over. Eventually, this should. I put the Tiltify URL in. It's a bit awkward, but I think it works. Tiltify URLs aren't very good. But hey, if anyone wants to write that in, they can do. I'm hoping it will show what game is coming up next at some point, which is nice that it does that. Yeah, there we go. Up next. So the next game after Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire. That is, I just want to, yep, that is correct. That is good. That is correct. It's good to know. There is, so yeah, if you do take this package, you obviously get this you get this stream, OBS as well, which has all of the different scenes. I'll go back to studio mode actually. Here's the video. So if we transition to the video, it will automatically play a random video from a folder of videos that I downloaded. And I'm going to just skip that video ahead, because at the end of the video, when we get to the very end of the video, it should automatically switch back to intermission. When the video ends, there we go. Automatically switches back to intermission. Beautiful. That's all down to if you're a streamer, not necessarily doing marathon stuff. If you're a streamer and you do not have advanced stream switcher, advanced scene switcher on your stream, go and download it right now. Advanced Scene Switcher is one of the most powerful plugins for OBS I've ever had the good fortune of using. Very, very good. I only have a couple of macros running on it. Video end is one of them. So this is a macro that says if this piece of media, charity video, is playing, and the time remaining on it is shorter than 1.8 seconds, transition to intermission. So basically, when the video ends, transition. This is the P1 game audio on and off. As I said earlier, when you push the intermission button or you push the run player button, it mutes or unmutes the game audio. Actually doesn't, it's the scene change. So this is saying if the scene changes and the old scene was intermission, then unmute the game audio. And this one says if your scene has changed and the current scene is intermission, mute the game audio. I also have a donation refresh one, which isn't active at the moment because I don't know whether this is going to work yet. The one piece of jank in this entire, there's only one real piece of jank in this. And it's this little fucking donation thing. If you've worked with Tiltify, Tiltify's API is appalling. Everyone I've spoken to has tried to work with Tiltify has said the same thing, and it's the Tiltify API is terrible. I have tried very, very hard across multiple different packages that I've tried to find and download to get Tiltify integration into Node.cg, and I cannot do it. At some point, I need to sit down with one of the folks from Warwick Speedrunning because they have got a Tiltify functionality that works, and I want to steal it. Because Tiltify is the easiest way. Tiltify is the easiest way of doing donations for marathons. GDQ's tracker is way better, but it's very complicated, and it's the next thing on my list to learn. OBS 31.01 has advanced scene switcher by default. That's interesting if that's correct. Everyone should have advanced scene switcher. Just for example, because it's a movable window, this is my advanced scene switcher for my stream. Those are all the macros I have running for my own stream. Stuff like Spotify stop. So if the scene changed and we were on a previous scene, if we were on one of the starting scene or be right back, Spotify then stops. These are all the ones for if we go into the raid scene, that's how it knows to shrink down to that one and all of this stuff. If I mute my microphone, here we go. If I mute my microphone, an icon that flashes. Yeah, that's supposed to. Also, you wouldn't have heard me say some of that because I'm a microphone muted. But yeah, I've got, I use it. It's very, very helpful. But yeah, because I can't get. Yes, I know. The only bit of jank, therefore, because I can't get Tiltify integration in here properly, the only bit of jank is this donation total. This donation total is a browser source that looks like this, with a bit of custom CSS. If I cut that custom CSS for a moment, it's disappeared and now looks like that. So if I go into properties, this browser source is simply pointing to the Speed4 TLC Tiltify page. This is the Speed4 TLC Tiltify page where it shows what the donation is. And all I do is put in a little bit of custom CSS because I go on Chrome and have a look at what all the classes and stuff are called, hide the body, and just show and slightly adapt those numbers. So if I go back to that and then crop it down and put it there. So now if I go back to here, this little custom CSS hides everything except this one class, which this one class controls those two numbers. And then I also say, for that class, can you also make the font size 70, the font weight bold, and make it white? and then I just crop it down so only the 10 is shown. The only thing I don't know yet, and I won't know until someone donates, is whether this will update in real time. If you're on the website, it looks like it should do, but I don't know if this will update in real time. If it doesn't update in real time, that's where this comes in. This donation refresh macro, which is just simply a fixed 10-minute duration where it refreshes this. So basically, every 10 minutes, it will automatically push this refresh button. So I will need to activate that if this doesn't automatically refresh whenever there's a donation. If it does update when there's a donation, fantastic. We don't need to worry about it. It'll look great and no one will notice. But if it doesn't automatically update, I will need to update, because no one wants to have to go in and push this refresh button every so often. So just a 10-minute will automatic. So it does mean that we won't see the donation total update for 10 minutes. I can change this time if everyone feels, okay, we need to use this, but actually, could we have it refresh every 5 minutes? We can do that. I just put 10 minutes in because I felt that was decent. I don't want it refreshing like every minute, because of course the other thing with this is it disappears, and because of the website it does that. So it's gonna, yeah, if this I mean, I could change it and you can see what it looks like. Let's change it to say that this is gonna update every 10 seconds instead, and let's activate that. And if we now activate that, every 10 seconds that number is just going to reset and do that again. And 10 seconds later. And 10 seconds out. And yeah, that's overkill. So I thought 10 minutes was a good enough time, you know, because, you know, let's be a little bit real here. This isn't GDQ. This isn't ESA. This is not going to be the kind of marathon that gets donations every 2 minutes. Most marathons like this, and I'm sure everyone will agree, most marathons like this will get a few donations an hour. They vary. Some will do more, some will do less, but a couple of donations an hour is usually pretty good for a marathon. I'm assuming I'd love to be pleasantly surprised and see that Speed4 TLC gets donations every 5 minutes. That should be amazing. But in all likelihood, and I think everyone will agree because they've been on enough marathons, a couple of hours. So there's no point in having this refresh every minute, because we're probably only going to have a donation every half an hour or so. So 10 minutes seemed like a good time. But hopefully, as I say, hopefully it's live and it will update. But I don't know yet. The first time I'm going to know is when someone donates. And if I wasn't completely skint right now and had minus numbers in my bank account, I would donate myself so that I could test it. Hopefully I get paid today, and I might be able to do that later. But we'll see what happens. I think that's kind of all there is to say about OBS. Starting soon. There is song information. We use Music Bee for music. Music Bee is really good because you can get the information. I've just currently been playing some Metal Gear Solid music. You won't hear the music because I have Music Bee output to a different audio device so that I can't hear it, because it's very intrusive. But now you can see that it's been picked up there, and there's the nice little things there. And if we go over to the intermission, that appears there as well. That's really nice. So yeah, people using Node CG will not be able to hear the music. Deliberately have the music muted. It's not monitored. So if I go to the advanced audio properties here, you'll see that music monitor is off. So that you can't hear it, because the music will just be overwhelming. It is worth noting, if you're on Node CG and you're listening to the audio, preview's gone because I removed the preview at some point, and you're listening to the audio, it will probably sound a little bit garbled, probably sound a bit shitty quality. That's just because it's feeding through several websites. It won't sound like that on stream. It'll sound fine on stream, so you don't have to worry about it. But just because of the way this works, it won't sound fantastic. I really should actually set this up. I have a playlist. I thought I had a playlist. Is it just a play all? I think it was just that. I think I just... Oh, all artists for... There we go. All artists, 41 albums. Play now. There we go. We're on to Mega Man now. So yeah, I got plenty of OC remix music in here to play and shuffle. I don't know how many tracks we've got. I don't know, because it's not easy to see how much stuff is in here. I don't know where. I'm sure there's somewhere to see that. Yeah, Music B is just the one of the best ways of doing it. Having the audio be, because you can use OC Remix, and OC Remix you won't get copyright struck for. I think that's kind of everything to show with OBS. At least I've kind of shown how it works. I suppose the only other thing I'll show actually is is where the video stream's coming from. This is something I picked up from Preventathon and found this plugin. So it's still paused on the previous one, because if we go to properties, it's trying to look at Speedrun Tools UK Stream 2, which isn't doing anything at the moment. So this is a plugin called Stream... What's it called? Stream Deck? No, Streamlink Source. Streamlink Video Source. Streamlink is a service that allows you to plug in a stream URL, and it will output the actual video URL. So, for example, the best way of me showing you this is to show you it live. Let's go to stream channel. So here is my channel that is live right now. We are watching my channel live right now. This is all going to look very, very funky because it's now going to go back. The stream URL is obviously twitch.tv/NickRPGreen, but that is not the URL for this video. If I right click on this video, click inspect, I think it's under... I can't actually remember where it's under. I can't remember where it is. Is it this? Yes, here it is. I think it's this. So this is the URL for the actual video itself. If I copy and paste that URL, if I open VLC, media player, go to open network stream, paste in that and click play. My input can't be opened. It's not that one. I can't remember where it is. I thought it was that, but clearly it's not. What was this? Not sure. I'm not sure what it is. I'm sure it was this. Maybe I didn't copy it correctly. Yeah, it's... Oh, no, it's got an M3U8 on the end. It's not that. Where is it? It's not under Elements. Console Sources. Oh, it was under Net... Oh, it's probably under Network, but it... There we go. Because it wasn't playing, it didn't show up. That's why. There it is. Boom. If I copy that. Open Network Stream. Enter a network URL. Play. Once the URL disappears, console sources. There we go. That is my stream being played in VLC. So what Streamlink does is Streamlink will take a Twitch URL and it will output the video feed URL. The video feed URL is dynamic. Every time you stream, it will change. You can't just... Originally, when I set this up, I just grabbed the video link from there and just did it. And then next time I came to do it, I was like, oh, the URL changes every time. So that doesn't work. So yeah, Streamlink is a service online that does that and automatically changes it. And someone over on GitHub built a plugin for OBS so that you put a URL in here and it automatically pulls back that stream. The advantage of that, of having the direct video feed rather than using a browser source and going to twitch.tv/NickRPGreen, is that if you do that, A, you might get ads, B, you'll get any overlay bits on it as well, C, there's probably a bit more latency. It's much better to grab this original video. And so this is what works with in NodeCG. If I go back to NodeCG, this is what's working here. So whenever this gets updated, so this is stream 2. If I change this to stream 1 and click change URLs, if I now go back to here, you'll see this is now changed to 1. I go back here again, change this to 4, change URLs. It now says 4. And that's what this is doing. So it updates this so that it changes the stream, grabs the stream that's live. As I say, it's not playing right now because these streams aren't live. But if I type in NickRPGreen again and click OK, this should resume. This did it automatically because it's on always play even when not. I'm having to click play. I wonder if it's because I'm on this scene. I'll be honest. I'm slightly worried. Let me just change this back to just add a 1 so this pauses. Isn't automatically playing. This has worked before. I don't know why this isn't now automatically playing. I don't know if Games Done Quick is currently live. I use Games Done Quick a lot because they're usually live. There you go. Games Done Quick is auto. I've changed it to Games Done Quick and it's automatically played. But why would it automatically play mine? That's really weird that it automatically plays Games Done Quick, but it doesn't automatically play mine. Oh, there we go. It's okay. It does. It just takes a little bit of time. There is a little bit of delay, but it does eventually work. And yeah, you do have to. You can see that there is latency. There you go. You can see how now update. So you can sort of see the latency, but yeah, it's just taking its time. That's all it is. The thing with Twitch, we are working with Twitch here. Yeah, I think that's kind of it with we've got all the different channels. With the audio, one thing with the audio is the way we split this is the runners plug their stream in. They split their audio, so they send their comms down one channel, like the left channel, and they send their gameplay down the right channel, and then on this side we grab them both and combine them back together again, but it means that they're split, which is really, really handy. So like this G1 game one, it's got a filter on it which says all it's reading, it's going to this stream and it's looking at the right. It's ignoring the left and it's only picking up what's coming from the right, and then panning it so that it's doubled. So if I go to the filter for the mics one, you see it's doing exactly the same, but it's only picking up the left side. And that's how we split the audio. That's exactly the same way GDQ does it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else really to show. Is there anything else really to show with this? That's kind of it. So yeah, now that we've gone through those, I'm gonna. You may have also also with the delay of the stream coming through, you may have also noticed it was a little bit choppy. You also got to remember, I'm currently streaming live to Twitch, YouTube, and 2 YouTube streams, playing music, and I've got loads of other stuff open. That's the other reason why there was a bit of delay there. Anyway, I will very briefly, because I recognise it is now 2 a.m. for me. I will very briefly just show a couple of other bits around the package. I know most people are probably more interested in seeing the OTG and seeing that bit, but I will show a couple of other bits just before we finish. So there's also the runner OBS. Runners get their own separate OBS. I'm not going to tweak this too much because if I tweak it, then it saves. But runners have it very, very easy to set up. There's no, they don't have to try and crop anything. Well, if their streamer's got black borders, they'll have to crop them. But other than that, there's not much they have to do. Basically, all they do is they come to this scene, game setup, and their game should be open, and they just tell it where to capture. Tell it to capture their game. They come to the if they've got a second screen, so if they're playing on a 3DS or they've got something else they want to show, they use that one, and then they point their Discord and their microphone on the scene and their webcam. And once it's done, I will show it because I've got no intention of showing anything else here. Let me just use the PC window. Let's capture that. Oh, that's no good. There we go. Node CG. We'll capture Node CG. And then here, I won't do anything with those, but avatar, webcam. There we go. Properties. Oh, which webcam's which? They're both of my webcams are currently active in. Both webcams are currently active in my OBS, as is that EVGA. There we go. There's a webcam because that's the webcam that's coming from the stream OBS. Yeah, and then when you go over to here, they're already put in. It doesn't matter which scene you go to, they're automatically in the right size, stretched, and it's all there done for you. You can see the microphone. The microphone there is going only down one audio channel. It's not going down both, so that's automatically split. It's all already done. And that's it. It's so simple to set up. As I say, the amount of streams that I've seen where you put your gameplay into here and then you have to go and you have to crop it down and make it so that it fits the right spec. Nah, none of that. Just everything already prepped for you. Doesn't matter what you do, what kind of game you're playing, it will stretch it so that you've got the right space. Simple. You want to keep things simple for everyone. So that's the runner OBS. Very, very straightforward. And then finally, we'll have a quick look at some of the documentation, just because I am super proud of this as well. So this is the stream schedule. I'm just going to move it to one side for a second so that in one area I can hide a tab, because I don't want anyone to see the stream keys. Don't want anyone pausing the stream and going, "Oh, there's a stream key. I can stream to here." So here is the here's the stream schedule. So it looks all pretty straightforward until you get to here, and you can see we've got formulas. We've got formulas up here, lots and lots and lots of formulas. I can zoom in so we can see the formulas. That's typed in, but that's a formula. That's a formula. The runner's Twitch is a formula. Pronunciation's a formula. Formula. That's not a formula because it kind of broke. Formulas for Twitch. Formulas for the commentators. Up to 3 commentators. There's no formula in that one. We're not using it, so it's not a problem, but didn't put it in. Formulas for the hosts. That's the host name. Their pronouns. The restreamer setup. And then, this is the one that I said was going to be scary. The Oingus custom data. Doesn't seem to be anything there until I do this. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. Look at the size of that formula. Oh. Does it scare ya? Does it should scare you. What this one does is it takes the layout name, the commentator name, commentator pronouns, every bit of custom data, and also one of them is this symbol, and the rest of them I have a hidden one. You'll see that it says like layout, commentator name, commentator pronouns, but if you look at the formula for it, how did I get that formula to show? There we go. If you look at it, none of that's written in there. You can see this references instead. If I go here, there's a hidden references tab, and they're all here. These are the custom data labels, so it's just looking up this information here. I'll just write this all in here. Got a load of these are the string keys. String keys. Forgot the string keys are in the references tab as well. Hide. Yeah, basically on Angus, I can't really show you that for every single run, there's a custom data entry bit, and you put this into Angus on for each. You just copy and paste each of these into each run, and then when you import all the Angus data from here, it'll import all of that custom data as well, and it immediately matches up. So for example, where we've got here layout 16:9_1p, when you put that into Angus, and when you import it from Angus into Node.cg, that then appears here. It doesn't have to be put in manually. So yeah, how does all of this work? That's where the participant form comes in. The participant form is another completely separate form. I think I can access it. Participant details. These are the participant details forms. So very, very cool. If you're running or you're volunteering for Speed4 TLC, you'll have seen this. It's got lots of different details, and all of this information that we get from the runners is then all put into, it comes straight into here. We put a little code in here. So this is usually when the runner comes through, this is their timestamp. I don't think we've got Happy Dude completed the form again for some reason. So it usually comes through as the timestamp of when they completed the form. We just change it to this little code. So this code for Happy Dude is R12117. Because if we go to here, there's a run that starts at 2117. He's runner 1. So as a result, I put that in, and all of Happy Dude's information comes up. So we asked Happy Dude what the release date of his game was. We asked him for his layout. We asked him for his name, his pronunciation, and pronouns. The commentators, we put those in here as well. The host information actually doesn't come directly from there. But yeah, as I say, there's a lot of manual data entry with scheduling like this. Because the other advantage, once you've done this, you can build other spreadsheets. I've built a second spreadsheet here called Volunteer Shift. So this is the full schedule. This shows you everything, pretty much everything about the run. Basically, everything that's here should be in these. Everything that you see here, you find here. But the volunteers don't need to know all of this. If you're a host or a tech or a setup person, you don't need to know the release date of the game and the estimate and all of this. You don't need to know the string key and all of that. You need very important bits of information. So that is cut down here. Here we've got what time, because time needs to be there. Game, category, layout. We asked the runners in the form how they'd like to do their commentary. Here we go. Here it is. How would you like commentary to be provided? And the runners either say they will do solo commentary, so they'll do commentary themselves. They'll provide commentators, or they'd like their host to chat and provide commentary. So when the hosts then come and look at the volunteer shift bit, they can see the requested commentary. So for this host, for the host for Wind Waker HD, which is Support Gay B. Oh no, that's a run done by Support Gay B's. The host is Echo 104B. So when Echo 104B comes here and has a look at this, they go to here and they go, host commentary. This runner would like me to join in with their commentary. And they know that. We've also got their content warnings. We asked them if there's any content warnings. So eventually I'd like to have something in Node.cg where you push a button. I know I know Preventathon uses it. I don't know if it's built into NoTG though. But eventually I'd like something in NoTG so you can push a button and something will display on the screen to say, you know, flashing light warning or something like that. At the moment, all I've said is that the setup volunteers should remind the runners when this stuff comes up, make sure you mention it. So if there's a flashing light, you know, for Borderlands, actually, let's go with Happy Dude if Happy Dude's still here. Happy Dude has said that there's a flashing light warnings on boss fights. So I'm expecting their Happy Dude's setup volunteer to say, oh, by the way, you said that there's flashing warnings. Can you just make sure that just before that happens, just give the viewers a heads up that there's going to be a flashing light. That's all. And then here it's got their Twitch pronunciation, their name, the pronunciation of their name. So at a glance, a host can go, I'm doing OG Happy Dude's run next. Oh, and his name is pronounced OG Happy Dude. His commentator is... Oh, commentators aren't in here. Might want to add commentators to this. But also for the setup volunteer, they can see, Hope Happy Dude should be streaming to Speedrun Tools UK4. I need to go there. There is a hidden one here, which is the stream key that they need to give to them. So I'm not showing that. But also this is then where the volunteers put their names in. They put their names in here. And that feeds through the end of here. You'll notice that the pronouns for the hosts are here. That is because we look up the name of the host in their participant response and pull their pronouns. There's also a socials one. So this breaks down the information so that this is all the information you would only need for socials. So here we ask the runners for their Blue Sky accounts and their YouTube accounts. So when Big Law comes to post on Blue Sky, you can go, right, the next run is Turok 3. It's being run by this person. This is their Blue Sky, so I can tag them. And the host for this run, if they want to tag the host, is all there as well. And then if they want to do clips or they want to post to YouTube, they can also tag the runner there. And yeah, this is the bit that's definitely 100% all me. This is the bit I built from scratch. I still have plans to update this. I'm not done with this yet. The main thing I want to do is I want to all of these, the commentators and runners are all signified by their time, the time of their run. That's great until things change and the times change and you have to go back in and redo it all. Also, if you've got a runner who's also a commentator, you have to copy them. You'll see that there's these extra ones down here. These are duplicates. This is because Teddy Rass here is a commentator. He's a runner for Dark Souls, but they're also a commentator for Peglin. So I've had to duplicate them. So I'm gonna like add an extra columns to the left for a runner code and a commentator code, and then for the full schedule, still have the time because the time's important. I'll have another column with a code for the run. It'll just be like 001. Like the code will be the first one will be 001, 002, 003, and all the way through. By doing 00, that means we've got room for 999 runs. And then so all you'll do, oh, that formula never got pulled down, but that's because this isn't being used for this because Big Law didn't use Angus. I'm gonna hide that again now. Don't need that. But yeah, instead of putting in C1 and all that on here, there'll be I'll have two columns. One will be for runner, one will be for commentator, and then for Happy Dude who's for Teddy Rass who's commentating one run and running another run, I'll put their runner code, the code for the game they're running in the runner box, and the code that the game they're commentating for in the commentator box. If they're commentating for more than one game or running more than one game, there's not much you can do about it at that point. Then you just have to make duplicates. That you could build it into it, but by that point you're getting into really, really dumb levels of automation that isn't necessary. Yeah, that's that. I suppose the only other thing that I will show is my Speedrun Tools UK folder. I suppose you'll get the game cover template if you need it. This is the template I use for to make the to make the images that appear on the dashboard. So if I go back to here, just because I haven't got it open, just click graphics, go to intermission. Ooh, bad get. Oh, that's because I closed down NodeCG. That's because I closed NodeCG, so it doesn't work. There we go. Let's do that again. Intermission. There we go. Turtles in it. So Turtles in Time is covered. So this image, this template can be used to make these images. These images have to be the correct size. These images are, I want to say 600 by 400. Why are they 600 by 400? That's a very good question. I'm glad I asked it. The reason for that is have you ever heard of a website called SteamGrid? SteamGrid DB. It's a very, very good website. It's a way of customizing your Steam library. And if I search for any game, let's go with Metal Gear Solid The Twin Snakes. It doesn't have to be a Steam game because people have made loads of stuff. But basically, people upload custom stuff for Steam. So if I add Twin Snakes as a custom game in Steam, I can add banners and I can add game images and stuff like that. And the standard Steam layout image is Steam vertical image 600 by 900. So for any game that for any game that's in the marathon, you just come here and whichever one of these you like the most, download and you're done. You use that. That's why I always use 600 by 900. There are occasionally some games that don't have any. If I go to Pump It Up Phoenix, Pump It Up Phoenix doesn't actually exist on here. It doesn't know what Pump It Up Phoenix is. So that's why I found a different image for Pump It Up Phoenix and I quickly made it myself in here. The only other thing I'll show you is the Games Committee thing. So this is where you come to vote on all of your runs. So you put all of the details of each run in here. So the runner, the game, console, category, video, a link to the video and their estimates. And you do that for everyone. Everyone gets their own sheets. I'll show you the sheet. So the sheet has some guides, some guidelines for how you should vote and some voting guidelines and some tips. And then everyone gets this. You put it all into here and then they vote. So the first one, they might go, yeah, that absolutely should be in the marathon. I'll give it a 1. There isn't a 5. I don't like this one. This should be a 4. Oh, this one's got loads of swearing in it. We shouldn't accept it. Yeah, this one could be in. Or this one's great. I'm not so sure about that one, etc., etc. You write some comments in. And then what you do is you copy and paste these into here like that. And you say these were Nick's votes. And then you get Heidi's votes. And let's say Heidi went to 4. She also noticed that was bad. She really liked that one, but actually wasn't so keen on that one. And it gives you this. And you can do this you can do this as much as you like and they'll change. So it gives you this. It gives you an average score and the number of scores that went to each one. This idea, this bit, the way this voting system works, I'll zoom in a little bit. I've just realized you can't really see that. The way this works and this voting system, this is not mine. As far back as I know it goes, I saw it come from BSG. I don't know if BSG created it. I don't know if someone created it and BSG took it. But I know a lot of people use this because it has been floating about a lot. But I've updated the look of it so it looks a bit nicer. But I've also added a few other things myself. There's comments as well. One thing is that once you've pasted all of the category, video, and estimate details in, those will automatically appear in here, and they'll automatically appear in here. In fact, when you add I only recently learned about this formula called filter. You never use filter. Very, very good, very, very good one. So it says here, accept a game to add it here. So if I go back to the voting, and I just quickly, let's just say this was me, copy green, playing MGS on my PC, any %. Here's a video URL, and my estimate was 30 minutes. That's all in. If I go to comments, you see that's now all in there, and the comments you paste the comments from each player, from each voter. But if I now go to here, click on here and I go, yeah, we want that in the run. I'm going to click accept. Click accept, go to the accepted list. Boom. It gets added to the accepted list. So you get all of the details in there. Not there. It's not in denied, but if I check, obviously, as you can probably guess where this is going, if I change that to maybe, I said maybe, it appears, oh, I hate Oasis. Why did I do that? Oh, that's not, oh, that should not be formatted like that. That should be formatted like duration. There we go. Little fixes on the fly. Yeah, you can see it gets added to these. But, and the voting guide's also here. But the other nice thing is if you go back to the setup page, you can now see that 30 minutes has been added to the maybe estimate. So once you've gone through your initial list and you've added this bit's all me. I created this bit. Once you've gone back and done it all, and you've got your accept list, you've got your accept list, you've got your maybe list, and you've got your denied list. You can then go back to here and say, right, okay, we've got 52 runs and our run time is 48 hours. Oh dear, we were hoping for a 56-hour marathon. We're going to need to pull some of our maybes into accepted, or vice versa, whatever. And yeah, that's how it all works. And it's lovely. That is also not formatted correctly. I'm pretty sure that's not formatted correctly. If I change that to deny, let's format that correctly. Duration. There we go. That's correct now. Yeah. And here you just put in the name of your event, the submission URL, voting deadline, and the voter names. In fact, actually, I think I did make a goof here. I shouldn't have written these. I need to go. I shouldn't have written those in. Ah, no. That'd be 10. That should be B8. And that should be B7. Because actually, what you're supposed to do is write your voter names in there. Nick, Heidi, Alex. And then when you go through to here, they're automatically put in. It says if you put the event name in here, FFTK, and here's a URL, and the deadline is the 1st of September. When you then go through to the voting guide, it's all automatically filled in here. This is what I love about spreadsheets. I love everything being automated. I think that's everything. I don't know if anyone's still here. It's been a bit quiet. I don't know if I've scared everyone off with so much stuff. But I think that's everything that's kind of worth sharing. I don't think there's anything else really worth sharing at this point. Say, if you want to learn more about this, then you can go to the website. https www.nickrpgreen/stuck should work. At least I hope that works. I'm just gonna make sure that URL works. God damn it, it doesn't. Why doesn't it work? There's no typo in that. That should work. What's going on? Why isn't that working? Why is my website dead again? Oh, I haven't put .com in it. Bloody idiot. I forgot to put .com. I just put nickrpgreen/. There we go. I have the correct one. Go to that website. And that'll bring you to here. You can see all of the stuff that I've been talking about today. There's a little bit more detail on some of them and how some of them work. And of course, all the guides are in here as well. So, you can check out. We've got a run and commentary guide. So runners and commentators should read this to say, right, this is, here's what you're going to do. You'll go into Discord. This is how you'll start your run. During your run, you should make sure that you don't swear too much and don't cut your run short, or we might not have you back for future runs. Actually, I haven't really updated this. It might be a little bit out of date, but it should still be pretty much okay. There's a host guide for what hosts need to do. So restreamer guide, so it goes all into all the details about how NodeCG works and everything that we've just talked about. So yeah, that's it. I think that's everything that I can really talk about for Speedrun Tours UK. The next major thing is making it portable. At the moment, it's only on my machine. I do want to make it portable so people can use it themselves and do what they want with it. I've just got to work out how that works, because I'm not very good at uploading shit to GitHub yet. But I will work it out. It also, at the moment, it's all very much customized for either FFTK or Speed4 TLC. I need to kind of build like a default version where it has like default assets and stuff that aren't being used by other people. So it's going to take some time to get to that point. But in the meantime, if you are doing a marathon or you're doing something and you'd like to use this or you want my help, contact me. I'm more than happy, as long as I've got time, as long as it's a time that I can do, I'm more than happy to help marathons set some of this stuff up. Or if it's just like give you some advice or give you some of these bundles or whatever, you really like the look of the schedule and you just want me to send over a copy of it so you can use it yourself. Absolutely. I'm open to negotiations for stuff to do with this. But as it's now 2:30 in the morning for me, and I've got to be up in 4.5 hours, I should probably go to bed. I hope everyone's enjoyed this. Yeah, it's all really interesting stuff. I've really kind of been learning this for just over a year, and I'm really pleased with what I've put together. And I just hope that it can be really good and it can really help people. That's the intention with it. And yeah, this weekend is the debut of hopefully it all working. We will see. I'm sure we will run into teething problems, but I am around all weekend to help. It was one of the nice things. I'm not actually scheduled for anything. I'm not scheduled as a restreamer. I'm not scheduled as a host. I'm not doing a run or anything like that. It's just running, and I'm just going to be there in the background and around to make sure shit is working. That is all I am doing. So yeah, I'll have my phone available. So please ring me if shit goes wrong and I'm not about. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I hope it's a really good time. And I hope it's a really good marathon, and I hope it raises a lot of money for charity, because transgender law, really, really important at the moment. Thank you all very much for watching. I do hope you check out the marathon this weekend. How about a link to that marathon? Marathon in the chat. Here's the link. Come on, StreamerBot. StreamerBot. Why aren't you posting the link? Silly little bitch. Marathon. Why aren't you doing it? It's because you're ignoring my bot account. It's because it's ignoring the bot account. I deliberately set that up so it wouldn't do that. What did I do earlier where it... Oh, it sends it twice because it sends it to both YouTube streams. That's why it does it twice. I need to send it to one YouTube stream. Can't do... Yeah, I can't do it the other way around, which is annoying. If you like lists of dumb shit, this is my StreamerBot list. This is all the stuff I'm not using. Hasty. Yeah, that's it. Go away. Who should we raid? Have we got a raid target? Apparently I've got 8 people currently live, or 8 streams currently live. Let's have a look. If you're on YouTube, obviously there is no raid, because there is no raid function on YouTube. Really, really Longathon is currently streaming the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. Wait, are they doing a replay? They are currently doing a replay. But I get the feeling the replay of it's up next. Oh, you can see it because you're still looking at the desktop. I get the feeling this is not my run. Yeah, this isn't my run. Maybe my run just finished. We'll go to Silent Martyr again, I think. Oh, actually, BSG's running. We've talked about loads of marathons. Ooh, Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep. Yeah, that'll do. It is getting late. Oh, hey, Reese. It is getting late. Hey, 2:30 in the morning. So yeah, we're gonna raid BSG. So yeah, have a good one, folks. I hope you've enjoyed it. Yeah, there'll be no stream this weekend, obviously, because the marathon's on. So make sure you check out Speed4 Live. But we'll be back on Tuesday with more Crash Bandicoot speedruns. So that should be good. Oh, the Tiny Tina's Assault run just finished. Anyway, have a good one. I'm going to go sleep now. Bye-bye. There it is.